Hello, everyone, and welcome to the U18 COD League. If you're just joining us, we have Team White Leopard going up against Team Slain, and unfortunately, we didn't get to catch Map 1 as it was a forfeit, and it looks like we're playing 2v4 for Map 2. But yeah, my name is Nightflash. I am joined by my co-caster, Ash. Ash, how you doing today?
Honestly, doing pretty great. Although a little, well, I wouldn't exactly say ticked off, just agitated, because I'll be real with you, 2v4 in this scenario. It localized in our kitchen. No, I'm just joking. Aurora Borealis, not exactly that. But it is going to have to be search and destroy with Slain going against White Leopard here. And honestly, not exactly the best start, as immediately White Leopard are going to be able to take this one.
Yeah, you know, it's going to be tough. Slain is actually going to be able to take this one here. And
yeah.
Slain currently up 1-0 in the map count, 1-0 in round count as well. And yeah, I hope you guys are ready for some great Call of Duty as we're going to get into round 2 here. You know, Underworld and Smith able to get those 2 kills. This one, not gonna lie, should be over pretty quickly. I'd be interested to see if Slain only send out two people at a time and just kind of try and make this a little easier, but I doubt it.
Yeah, I'll be very real with you. A significant disadvantage. I mean, if anything, not even just that. This is just so unfair with what's happening and just how many players you have versus the rest of the world. Essentially, I mean, in a way, you're going to have somebody just down below trying to get these shots as best as possible and able to hit at least off the grenade. But really, that is going to be one. That is another with both Smith and Kirby going down and out, and some pot shots being taken by Rahal player in the distance.
White Leopard, oh my goodness, it looks like they're actually going to be able to take this round. It's currently a 1v2. And Underworld just has to play his life right now. Make sure that Bomb doesn't get down. Underworld going to be able to find Vicinity, so there goes that 3 streak. Any hope of the cruise is now gone. Underworld looking for this last player. It is a 1v1. Brawlhalla versus Underworld. Who is going to be able to come out on top? Brawlhalla does catch an absolutely beautiful timing. And White Leopard are going to tie us up here at 1 apiece.
Man, just absolutely snaked. I mean, Brawlhalla got a little lucky here. Had it been for just a few missed play shots, I mean, really wouldn't have had the best result. But hey, any shots to the leg in this situation are going to work, and they work just as well as we get a quick side swap before heading into our next round.
Yeah, you know, and some notable things to talk about with this most recent update. The MCW did finally get that buff that everybody's been crying for, so it's back to a 4-bullet instead of that 5-bullet if you can hit that headshot. So you're definitely going to see a lot more MCWs than you did before, but like we said, 2v4, Kirby looking to try and get active here. Currently 0-1. Is going to be able to find this kill. No, Vicinity going to be able to find that one. And there's that 4-bullet that I was talking about. Bomb is going to go down, though. Smith going to be playing this B-bomb. Managing to find some shots onto Brawlhalla, but not going to be able to find that kill.
And if anything, Brawlhalla and Prestige just sticking a little too close together, and Smith taking initiative, but now just between a rock and a hard place, or in this situation, just a rock and maybe a tractor as they get shot down anyways. Underworld is going to make up for it with the hot shot, against Brawlhalla, takes them down, and now over at A, just sending one flash out just in case, as Vicinity tried to go to point, and that's going to be another point on the board, about 2-1.
Yeah, Slain, you know, I think they honestly just missed a step on that last round, not able to, well, they got, I'm going to be honest, I'm going to call a spade a spade. They kind of got pieced up over on that B site by Vicinity, able to pop a triple. But now that, you know, I feel like things are starting to go in the right direction for Slain. Looks like we do have a 3rd player for White Leopard now, making this a 3v4 instead of a 2v4. So, you know, it's anyone's game.
I was about to say earlier that was just really unfair, but now hopefully a 3v4 can kind of tie things up just a little bit. Despite still being one man down, it shouldn't be that much of an issue unless you harvest in with Rain able to take first blood here and wanting to go for another. It is Brawlhalla just off in the corner behind the dumpster and really just over in garage. Grenades being tossed out just momentarily from Rain and able to break through some shred of armor, some semblance, and finds Dynamite and now wanting to go for that 3-piece, but will be stopped momentarily by Brawlhalla before they get taken down and out. At least put you up 3-1.
Yeah, you know, and it really is just such a huge disadvantage to be down a player off the rip. You know, even if you get that opening pick, you just even things up, and then you have to find another with no intel on where they're at. So this, if White Leopard is able to win this search and destroy, I will run around my block buck naked. I don't care. But
listen, not the indecent exposure. You can't be doing that in the year of our Lord 2024.
I mean, you never know. I may regret saying that, but nevertheless, here we go. Slain gonna be on this attack. Underworld currently sitting at 4-1, just going absolutely off. I actually don't think that stat board's correct, because we saw Rain get one. Well, we saw him get 2 last round, and he is currently at 0-0. So, okay. So, Vicinity gonna go back, drop there, get dropped by Rain. Rain gonna be able to find 2 to close that round out, and Slain take 1 step closer to the map win. Currently at 4-1. Or sorry, Rain is currently 4-2, 4-1 the round count. This is starting to look like some slammage here.
I was gonna say the bad manner straight into the snap coming in from Rain was actually insane. You're able to secure just a quick little 4-piece for yourself. Actually, excuse me, make that 2-piece as they did manage to get 2 kills in that last round, sitting at 4-2, and now it's only 3 on one side and 4 on the other. You kind of start to think, is this really worth it going into things, or are you just handing the enemy team a free win when really you probably just could have walked away save face? I mean, there's no shame in that, but hey, you put up a fight, try as best as possible, and now over at A side, it is going to have to be Rain, at least try and get in a good little bit of defense with Kirby first blood, and now starting and going into place for everyone involved.
Yeah, Rain just doing what he does, just absolute movement. Demon Unknown going to be able to find one onto Kirby with 1 health. Underworld quickly with the trade. Vicinity finding one before getting traded out, and Slain are at map point. 5-1 is our current score. 1-0 is the map count for the side of Slain. And Rain just doing absolute insane things, playing his life, finessing in Cafe, and going to be able to clean that one up there.
You could tell that Rain earlier in the beginning of that round was kind of trying to chart things out for themselves, trying to plan things a little bit, and then was just able to swing out and catch everybody off guard and everybody involved pretty much with their pants down. A really unfortunate situation. And at this point, Rain sitting at 5-2. I wouldn't be surprised if a kill streak came up just momentarily, but now pushing over to B. It is going to be a quick charge from everybody involved, with Smith leading the way.
Yeah, Smith gonna try and find this opener. Does get tagged up, is able to find cover behind this B Street tank. Vicinity is his immediate opponent and able to find the wallbang headshot onto him to clean that one up. That completely opens up this B site. Underworld gonna be able to find one in the back, taking out Unknown. Unknown also able to find one. 3v1. Brawlhalla is in a tough space right here. I didn't even know you could get on this armored car.
Honestly, I really didn't know either, but that might not have been the best place to put yourself, as Brawlhalla is going to learn very quickly that, hey, maybe don't overexpose yourself too much, because then you just handed your opponent free round win almost. In a way, it's 6-1 with Rain able to tag that final kill.
Yeah, Rain coming in at 6-2, just being an absolute menace. 1-0 for Smith, 4-1 for Underworld, and 1-2 for Rain. You know what? I'm gonna tip it to Vicinity. obviously that scoreboard was not correct. I'm pretty sure he went even or close to even that game. In a 4v3, that is extremely tippable. Obviously, he had one round where he popped 3. So, tippable for him, Slain are going to be able to grab that second map, which is our Invasion S&D. Coming up next, we have a Karachi Control, followed by a Rio Hardpoint if it is needed, and then our Map 5 Decider is going to be a high-rise S&D. Ash, we got to talk about it. 3v4, do you really see this control going in the way of White Leopard?
I hate to be pessimistic about it, and I always try to support the underdogs in this situation, but if anything, I really don't see Control Crutches going in a great way. Slain, able to take the first 2 maps. First one obviously was off time, and then the second one was based off the 3v4 situation. In this case, I don't think it's really gonna go over well for White Leopard.
I do think Karachi is the map that they would be able to take, just purely based off of, being able to really lock that B zone down by watching Hop Up and then your Yellow Alley. But it's definitely going to be interesting to see if they're able to get that control, or if it's just going to be another, oh, we don't have numbers, it's a 4v3, they're instantly starting down a life. It'll be 29-30 right off the rip. So it's going to be interesting to see if they're able to pull one out here, or if Slain are just going to run away with this like they ran away with map 2.
Yeah, so in a way, there's a chance, fraction of a chance, if you will. But in this case, when I talk about underdog, I mean about buried 6 feet under underdog type of situation, right? That you kind of have to kill bill your way out from under the ground and maybe find a pocket or opening for yourself. But honestly, we're just gonna have to wait and see how this goes, because obviously I don't want to cast or curse anyone in this situation and then end up getting the brunt of it. Let's be real here.
No, you know what? I'm gonna do White Leopard a favor here. I am gonna try and cast or curse. I think Slain takes this 3-0.
Oh, okay, I see. It's reverse psychology. You try to cast or curse Slain in order to have them lose, and then White Leopard could just go up on 1 round and maybe take the series. Okay,
maybe,
I see it.
Maybe,
I see
hopefully.
It. It's understandable.
Hopefully. We'll see. Everybody loves an underdog story. Obviously these guys, they're in a tough situation, weren't able to find a last-minute substitution. So instead of taking the FF, they wanted to sort of show their strength and show that they're not afraid of a 3v4. I definitely do think that's a valid thing to be afraid of, a 3v4. It's not easy. You're going to essentially always be at a disadvantage. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. But like I said, I think if they're going to be able to take any map on this list, Karachi Control would be the one.
Honestly, I see. I mean, possibility of us seeing, 4th map hardpoint Rio, I want to say less than 1%, never 0. Let's be very real here.
Never 0. You know what? I'll bump that up a little bit. I'm going to give them what? 12.5% chance. A 1/8% chance.
I understand, but it's kind of pushing it a little bit.
If they can cap the A point and get a clean 4 dead on attack, I can see them winning a round.
Not gonna lie, I have a feeling that there's probably just one person out there maybe watching stream as a double parlay, maybe on White Leopard winning, and it's just hearing this, taking this to heart. Just cast or curse Lane. That is all they're saying. Then again, betting on U18 COD, that is a major risk. I feel you'd have a better chance going to Las Vegas playing blackjack than doing that here.
Oh, 100%. I don't think it's legal to bet on U18 COD. So if you're betting on U18 COD, please don't say anything.
Yeah, don't do that.
I'm not a Fed, but don't do it. It's a risky business, especially with how volatile this scene is. So definitely don't do that. There's roster changes weekly. Just sort of stick with the CDL and professional sports, please.
Yeah, if you're playing over/under with U18 COD, I'm gonna have to I'm not a narc, but I might have to call somebody because 1, you might have a gambling addiction. 2, just don't do that, please.
No, I completely agree. But we will be right back after this short break with Karachi Control. Slain currently up 2-0. See you then.
from Tank. He'll get the 6. He is on a roll, and Passion X, his teammates, will do the rest and take care of business as they head on over to round from what I believe will be map point on Control. My goodness gracious, I said it earlier. I said Cambo is disgusting. I said Doom 6 has no business getting a 2v1 clutch. But my goodness gracious, Kurt, very much so, looking like the MVP of this map so far.
Jesus Christ. What was that play? Kurt getting the 3-piece to start things off, and then just continue to keep going with another 3, flicking on some poor dude's head and finishing them off. You just can't write this. Kurt is on fire. He's not stopping. I think there's gonna be another one. He's on 7 spree, and he's still got more to give.
Mom, get the camera. I'm watching history in the making right now. Kurt has gone on a streak and show absolutely no sign of slowing down. Icon, goodness gracious, I'm so sorry to say, but how in the world do you come back after that? The question is, will they come back after that? And if they do, well, it'll be a fantastic testament to see how...
And they're here to stay.
Kills will go through, the push will go in, K9 Drew will get the last lap, Cruise Missile will be invested, but goodness gracious, Kurt, not right now. Don't do it after you put on a show for us. Don't kill your own teammates. I know it could be exciting that you just put on a show for all of us watching to see, but you still have to win this round to solidify yourself in that map and make it match point. So K9 Drew, well, he'll go through the spawns, go through mid, and try to get some kills at that. Shut down all this madness before it keeps on ensuing. And as I said earlier, the water will settle all quiet for a couple of seconds. We'll come to the western front.
Only a couple. That's all you need to get. 55 seconds left, so they've invested a minute of time already to try and whittle down the players. Icon down to 5 left. So it's gonna be critical. Passion have done the job they need by going on to point. 1 life remaining for Icon. And this is gonna be the round if they keep going. 3 left. They've got to somehow stay alive. JC will fall. Slowly ticking away. Cambo, he's only left. And it's gonna be a map indeed. Somehow, no! Cambo keeps it going. 40 seconds left. 10 lives against 1. You have to pull the streak of a lifetime.
He's not able to. Passion X. My goodness. And these guys are in the losers bracket, Hyper. We are playing in the losers bracket. What a show for us to put on for the viewers at home. Wish I could, part of me kind of wish I wasn't casting right now so I could go run and make myself a bag of popcorn because this is absolutely insane.
Yo, I would be grabbing the bag of popcorn, you know, adding the, you know, butter on top, getting the sweets inside. Actually, no, make it toffee popcorn, you know, the caramel toffee popcorn, a little bit of sweets, get the chocolate drizzle going. Bro, I'd be sweet up the entirety of the bag because that's what type of game we're having. This is sweet. It is good. If you have time, grab yourself a cuppa and enjoy the show because it's not going to end. Even though Passion takes the lead, we're going into hardpoint on subbase. Unless you bombard them down to 4 lives.
At Jersey Mike's, they slice your sub right in front of you. All that meat and cheese just for me. Watching that takes me to my happy place. Oh, wait. Jersey Mike's is my happy place. Kelly, did I place an order here in my happy place?
Not yet, Danny.
Then I'm going back to reality.
Number 7 for Danny.
Oh, thanks, reality.
With 0.1 seconds, I'm out of my chair right now, Hyper. Dallas has just pulled off the reverse sweep.
Again, it's a map we're still learning. It's a map that everyone's a bit confused on, so take your time.
Taking your time is definitely something you need to do, not only on 6-star, but on Search and Destroy in general. But IBO showing to the crowd right here, right now, why he is on Remorse.
Thank you very much is what they're going to say. No one dead, unfortunately, so it's a thank you, and it's brought down the clock time, adding more pressure, but in doing so, they've brought themselves in a great place. Hello, is this a ninja? Is this a ninja? Hold up!
Oh my gosh.
No, you
No
are
freaking-
not
are you kidding me?
In Black Ops 3.
Oh
He
my
just
gosh!
got the ninja
Are you
defeat.
kidding me? Are you freaking... Both Dallas Flat Tire players on his iron.
Hello and welcome back to U18 COD. Round 1, this is White Leopard versus Slain, but of course, introducing myself, it is the #1 caster Vok Astrovok here with my co-caster Night Flash, and headed into Game 3. How are we feeling about this one?
Hold on. Forget about Game 3 real quick. We have a 4v4 on our
Oh my god,
hands.
finally?
We have a 4v4 White Leopard. I may have caster cursed Slain, but they have a 4th.
I was about to say, do you know how wild it is you caster curse somebody so bad that their opposing team finally manages to step up, goes from 1 up to now like 4?
Now, I will say, Slain is coming out hot. However, White Leopard able to answer Kirby and... Oh, that's the wrong team. Vicinity starting off pretty slow. Underworld currently 3-0, looking for those 3 extra kills to get that cruise. Smith gonna start off 2-0, make it 3-0, almost choke that kill. He's looking for the cruise. Smith and Rain gonna combine for a couple there. Vicinity currently 0-2, having a bit of a slow map so far. Gonna start working this B point. Gonna be able to find some shots onto Kirby. Not gonna be able to find that kill. Kirby able to get out with his life. And yeah, Vicinity, or my apologies, White Leopard is currently getting slammed. Bit of a team kill there, but able to find one onto Rain. Kirby playing his life, knows there's a player nearby. Gonna bust open that back closet door. Kirby gonna manage to clear this point off.
Man, with a heavy contest right now going on, you can tell Kirby wanted to just bust through here, get this kill, but Valhalla just staying on as best as possible before being able to just whip around right into the corner. That is Dynamite actually going down. Kirby finds another, and that is going to be Slain able to take first round here in game number 3.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The S&D kind of looked, especially after this first round, it kind of looked like Slain was just playing with their food there. Absolutely beautiful wallbang shots there by Kirby to finish that one up. But looks like they were playing with their food a bit in the S&D as they come out. And I think they got, what, 1 tick?
I think 1, maybe 1.5 if you squint, right? Because White Leopard, sure, they have 1 more player on the board for themselves, so went from like a 2v4 to a 3v4 to now a regular 4v4, but even then you can kind of tell there is a bit of a struggle in them, at least trying to defend against these points, and against Slain might be more of an issue. I mean, sure, might be equal, but that doesn't exactly translate to you keeping up with the opposing team. And honestly, Smith leading the charge here, as well as Brawlhalla, both making sure that neither gets past their sights.
There we go. Here we go. Starting to get some footing here. Vicinity going to be able to clear this point off. But Dynamite off to a rough start in that first round. Went 0-5. Not a great stat line. He's started to come around here, though. Vicinity just going to play his life on this point. Try not to let them get a second tick. Try and keep these ticks even. But he is going to get taken out. Underworld going to be able to find him. Rain going to find Brawlhalla in the background. Dynamite going to try and hit a route. Unknown playing his life on this point. Looking for this last player in Rain. Not going to be able to find him just yet. Just going to chill in this back closet. Rain, is he going to catch a good timing, or is it going to be unfortunate? Going to hit the contest.
Uh-oh.
Knows there's a player here. Not sure if he knows too. He does get tagged up by that nade. Does get taken out. A also, in the meantime, was taken out in the background. Didn't even notice that. Underworld going to find some shots on the player capping B.
Yeah, and speaking of timing, at least Brawlhalla is able to get one more. It's just everyone just kind of funneling towards him in a way, and now just over vicinity, actually able to find one more in their vicinity, quite literally, with Kirby, unfortunately, not able to snake their way out of danger. And the same can be said for Underworld before Smith was able to come through backline and take some much needed deserved shots at him. With White Lab actually down by one? Question mark? Did we lose somebody in a disconnect? Uh-oh.
Either a disconnect or a could have been a rage quit.
I mean, not like this. That would be okay. I was about to say rage quit would really be painful in this case.
Yeah, you know, they're down 0-2 right off the rip, and it's not looking too good for White Leopard here, especially if you're letting Rain two-piece you up like that.
I was about to say, Rain and Smith have really been on a rip and tear. Rain especially, insane performance so far in SND, now really leading into this at 9-7 is looking like an absolute monster. And now that White Leopard find themselves down by one all over again, it really begs the question of Slain taking full advantage, but this is really troubling to see.
Smith is currently 13-1.
I'm sorry, what?
Smith is currently 13-1. Make it 14-1. Currently on a 9 streak.
Okay, so the bottom right is the correct one. I have been misreading every. You know what? The Night Flash. What is stopping me from just dying slowly out of embarrassment and cringe?
I mean, the fact that Rain is now on a 12 streak finally gets taken out of top third, but we're going to hop on board with Underworld here, who's currently 10-3. So looks like we've got a lot of double, if not triple pause kids on Slain. And Brawlhalla not having the best map. 8-12 is his current stat line. Gonna try and get something going here on B, but he's gonna have to read this player top third. Smith and Rain gonna start. Sorry, A. Smith and Rain gonna start working this B site. Rain able to find that one before getting taken out. Unknown 3-10. That is that's a tough stat line, especially after round 1 being 2-5. Is he going to be able to find these two players? No, that door is going to get broken open, and Rain is going to be good for it. Kirby able to find Underworld's trade there onto Vicinity, and this is just not looking good for the side of White Leopard as they are all falling to the hands of Slain.
Really isn't. And for a second I was about to say door stuck, but I think that might have been a situation of, hey, maybe just fire a couple pot shots. It shouldn't be that bad, as you really just allow Smith and Rain to run away with this as best as possible, just adding another tick on the board and really just 3-0'd White Leopard.
It looks like they 2-0'd. I think White Leopard threw in the towel there at the end. They were just, it was not their map. And yeah, they were about to lose 3-0, so they just
unfortunate. Saved
themselves some time and ended the map. But yeah, talk about an insane performance out of Smith. What was he on, a 13 streak at one point before getting taken out?
I'm pretty sure. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, have to go back and read that in the stats, but overall, I don't want to be mean, but kind of either disconnecting or rage quitting at the end of that game and not really giving it a chance is I don't know. Me personally, it feels a little sour.
Yeah, no, it would definitely be sour. And even starting off down a map, I would be sour about that. But it may have been a last-minute substitution type of thing, and the guy said, "Oh, we're getting hork slammed. There's no point in me even being here." Yeah. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah, Slain with a quick and swift 3-0. Really a 2-0 if we're gonna look at it. Only 2 maps were played, but a 3-0 nonetheless. And yeah, Slain are gonna keep on their run while White Leopard are gonna be knocked down.
Yeah, White Leopard, try to claw, rip, tear, roar their way to a win, and in this situation, not only was it a matter of time being late, but then SND with Slain able to take just well, 2, 3 maps if you squint, and then being down by 2, and then being down by 1 at that point, and then still your substitute manages to disconnect from the game entirely. Just a really unfortunate set of situations in for White Leopard, but Slain gonna have to take this one, and White Leopard just gonna have to go back to the drawing board for now.
Yeah, I completely agree. They need to cook something up, and they need to cook it up quick if they want to keep competing in this league. Slane just came out and respectfully to White Leopard, that was a DoorDash classic. It was a curb stompage, whatever you want to call it. Slane just ran away with that one.
I mean, I will say, as someone who also commentates fighting games, that's what we would call a no round brown. You're not able to even take one off your opponent, just 3-0'd, simple. That's a tough one.
Anyways, my name is Night Flash. I have been joined by Ash. If you want to keep up with more U18 COD stuff, we have another stream, our Bravo stream, going on. I believe the Twitch... Ash, what's the Twitch channel that they can go to?
The Twitch channel, if I remember correctly, and I can look this up because I have... yeah, that is Scavy, which is spelled SKAVYY_.
Yeah, so if you're a U18 COD fan, which I'm sure most of you are, and you want to keep up with our losers round 1, go over to Scavy's Twitch. And yeah, you can watch a couple teams battle it out. Definitely seems to be a closer series over here than the one we had, or over there than the one we had over here. I've been Night Flash. I've been joined by Ash. Thank you all for watching. Ash, any closing remarks?
Any closing remarks? I mean, hopefully the next time we cast, it is a game that, I wouldn't exactly say doesn't end as quickly, but a great one at that. And overall, had a blast so far, ? And can't wait for the next time, honestly.
No, neither can I. Thank you guys for tuning in, and we'll see you guys later. Peace.
These the opportunity, the best that they can win these gunfights. My goodness gracious, it's gonna be battle for the Renettis, but ultimately Doom 6 will say, not today. Nice little punch in the face per se to knock you out. But over on the other side of the field, that's just a little bit of an extracurricular, because that Passion X is right back where they started, right onto the point. And unfortunately for Icon Brooklyn, they're sitting their shots, they're getting those kills, but it's just time on point that's lacking so far at this point in time. So 23 seconds and counting. Passion X are slowly but surely getting that 200-point mark.
Yeah, it's going to be slowly and surely, as once again we are kicked from the game.
Try our hardest to bear with what we're being given, but at the end of the day, it's Call of Duty, and what else can you expect? So Passion X, at this point, luckily for them at least, not much has we've missed, as they're still continuing on their domination, unfortunately being up by a little under 100 points. But now Icon, as we go through a full rotation, now on over to P2, they'll get themselves onto the point, but unfortunately, again, as I said, not for long, as Passion will ultimately nail them, hit their shots, and they themselves are just under 20 seconds away from taking home this series. Moving on, and sadly for Icon, turning the game off and not playing anymore in this tournament.
To be honest, if you're Icon, you need to get on that point, deny any form of attempt from Passion, but Passion here might look to rotate over P2. You can see already Doom and JC waiting over P2. So they're trying to play the big brains here. Play advance forward, you know, and not allow Passion to get any more contest for a brief second. 10 seconds of scraps is going to go favor her Passion. This is really going to put pressure on Icon. They will not be allowed to give a single second away. P2, here we go, and Passion, they're going to come in with force.
Well, they will come in with force at that. Kambo will connect and get a kill onto the Passion X player there, and Grizzly will finish him off in the process, but K9 Drill, he'll get caught out. Pistols will be shot. The point is vacant for quite some time, JC. It's all up to you to make a play and make it here, right now, but no. Passion X, congratulations. You will be moving on in this series.
Yeah, unfortunately, because we DC'd too often, I can't really sit here and tell you, you know, was Icons, you know, doing something wrong? Was it everything just going, you know, more in favor of Passion? Like, I can't sit here and really say Passion won. It's an awkward situation.
Yeah, it is an awkward situation. I'm sure that the servers over at Activision that are acting up is surely making this a little more awkward and a little honestly anticlimactic. At that, I'm not to say that Icon hasn't really been putting on a performance that we expected from them in the hard point. They definitely didn't do as well as we expected. However, sort of the DCs all mixed in with that is definitely not helping the case. Do I think that Icon is a inferior team than Passion X, judging by these series? No, I really don't think it is. What I do think though is that Passion X has been able to take these mistakes, I guess you could say, that Icon has sort of left out in the open, and kind of roll with it and transform them into capitalizing on plays where they're able to get those kills and kind of run through the competition, the wall, I guess you could say, that you were saying that Icon has been putting up throughout, whether it be on Invasion Search or on Invasion Control. So a great performance as well. I'd say from both sides of the spectrum. Judging from Icon performance, I know pretty darn well that if they had maybe better maps, I guess you could say, they would have been able to put on a little bit of more maps against Passion. Excuse me, I'm blanking here. But you know, once Passion got started on Invasion, it was sort of at that point it was crazy.
Yeah, they're very much just going to be a case of what maps suit what people. You know, the Search and Destroy, I would say, was fairly even. Come the
welcome to the U18 COD League. How are you guys doing? So sorry for the wait. We have finally joining us for our second match of the day for losers round 2. I am obviously Dash. Hope you guys are doing well, and I have the beautiful Night Flash next to me. How you doing, sir?
Damn, dog, I'm doing better. You just called me beautiful. Wow.
Of course, beautiful. Of course,
Jeez,
brother. You know,
wow.
I gotta hype up the boys every at
Am I
least once a
blushing?
day. I
Oh my
hopefully.
goodness.
Maybe
No,
sometimes I'll have that
I'm
effect.
good. I'm good. You know, we just saw Slain quickly disperse of White Panthers, and I'm looking forward to this matchup. You know, I'm looking forward to this map set. I'm looking forward to seeing if Slain can keep this roll going, or seeing if who are they playing? They're playing
So we have Slain versus Project Above. Obviously, we
Project
just saw
Above.
Slain. We just saw Slain compete. They won against the White Leopard. Obviously, you know, things happen. We all saw what went down there. But we have Slain, the same roster, but we have Suni coming in, one of their starters, for the match, and we have Project Above, a team that has been playing together pretty much all season. They've done a good job of solidifying their roster and making sure that they can continuously grow and everything. And so I think this is going to be a nice battle back and forth. I'm excited to see what we got.
Yeah, it should be a banger, you know, and we also don't have any of these new cheese maps that, you know, some teams have mad reps on, other teams don't have that many. It's all maps that have kind of been solidified in the game's ranked and competitive scene. So there shouldn't really be an advantage in knowledge, I'll say, about maps. Maybe one team's better at Rio or Karachi, but it should be an absolute banger. Actually, you know what? While we're talking about map advantage and whatever, why don't we take a look at what our maps are going to be? Starting off, we've, you know, map 1, we've got hardpoint. Everybody knows the breakdown hardpoint S&D control, but map 1, we're going to be starting off with Karachi, followed up by an S&D on Rio, and then our control is going to be on Invasion. So look to see who can win an attack or who can get more ticks on that attack. And then, if needed, we've got that Rio hardpoint and Karachi S&D in that map 4 and 5 slot. So this one, couple Rios in there. I personally really love Rio. It kind of shows how you deal with pace, and if you're able to sort of keep up at that faster pace, which, you know, these kids are young. This is the U18 league under 18, so they should be able to sort of fly around the map, cracked out of their minds. So Rio's always exciting to see. What about you, Dash? What are you excited to see in this matchup?
I completely agree. I think if I had to say I'm excited for anything, S&Ds are kind of like my big thing. I've always talked about it every time I hop on stream and anything. S&D is like my bread and butter. So I'm always excited to see what these kids can bring onto the field for S&D. And like you mentioned, we do have Rio coming on 2 times into this map set, obviously S&D and Hardpoint. So I'm excited to see, like you said, it's a very fast paced map. So we're looking to see you know, these submachine guns kind of go at it and back and forth, who's going to keep that pace and be able to create those openings for the rest of their team on a map like Rio, especially in a hard point. You know, if they can get dominant very quickly, but it can also be pretty back and forth. So I'm definitely excited for those Rios, but I think with this swing mode, the control on this invasion is going to be a big decider for these two teams. We're obviously going to come to a point where it's either going to be 2-0 or 1-1 when we get there. And so Invasion is one of those maps where if you understand the map enough, you can dominate really well, and defense is really dominant on that map especially. But if one of these teams can take an offense, then it's we're looking at a good map here, match set here.
Yeah, I completely agree. I completely agree. You know, my big thing with control and with Rio especially, you know, Rio is usually like a 3 sub map. I'm interested to see if we see that AR stick around on Rio, or if we get the 2-2 split, especially with the recent MCW buff back to the 4 bullet over the 5 bullet. So I'm interested to see how that's going to shake down, especially if, you know, you want to have somebody just locking down one of those long lanes, or if you want a couple people. So I'm interested to see that. Obviously, the flex can sort of bounce between the sub and AR. So for that, you know, P2, P4, and P5 hills, I'd expect to see 2 ARs, but I'm interested for P1 and P3 in particular to see if we get 2 ARs, 2 subs, or if it's going to be 3 subs, 1 AR.
Absolutely. I think that flex role is pretty important in this game. I think a lot of people kind of underestimate what a actual true flex can do. The person who can be able to bounce back and forth and knowing what guns to utilize in specific scenarios is someone that's going to actually make a big difference when it comes to the map. But we're getting ready to load into our map here, and we finally have the hard point in Karachi hard point here with Project Above and Slain. We're starting things off on the side of Project Above. We have a mythical on our board. He's just gonna hold down this mid lane, and I think he's just gonna try and make sure he can try and get some cover for this guy staying on heal. But we do have some quick back and forths. Project Above is starting off smooth with a very quick 4 dead. I have turn my game sound up so I can hear, but we're moving into this set P2. They're trying to get these rotations, pushing over onto the right side of these hills. We already have Slain already here, trying to see it, make sure that they can lock down this P2 rotation. As Project Above does get majority of this P1 time. It's going to take about a 30-point, 40-point lead coming into this P2. So we're going to look for Slain to try and lock down some of this time. Big battles back and forth. Is number 6 on your screen is staying alive in the back here, but number 3 is hunting him down. He knows that he's here. Smooth's just going to try and stay up, get on the point, but he does unfortunately run off the hill, gets picked off, and that leaves Project Above 3 individuals already on that hill looking to try and build their lead even more. Kirby and Underworld combined for 2, and we do have a 2v2 situation. Underworld trying to slide onto this hill to try and get some of this time, and he does do that. Hopefully they can lock down time here another night.
Yeah, no, they definitely need to lock this hill down. Giving up almost 40 points in that P1 is it's not good, and Project Above just walk in, break them, and it looks like Project Above are going to set up for this hold. They also do have to sort of start thinking about new, you want to start thinking about new around that 20-second, 15-second mark. So Slain is going to be set up for that, but I'm interested to see if Project Above are just going to be able to walk in and break them like it's nothing again, or if it's going to be a bit more of a scrappy fight. Currently, the point count, as you can see, 76-16. Not looking too good for Slain as of now, but it's still roughly a 50-point lead, so one good hold on a hill, you're going to be able to swing this map right back to about even, and Smooth is doing just that. He is locking down this time. Kirby getting set up in this storage closet, that's what I call it anyways. Going to be able to find one, is dancing for the second, but not able to find it. Pickle going to be able to find that one. Y going to be able to find Smooth as well. Underworld going to be able to find a trade, but currently this time is just white. And if you're on the side of Project Above, right now you are fine with white time. Any time that Slain isn't getting the hill is ticking down that clock closer to your win, and you're still keeping that same point advantage. Underworld going to be looking to find this kill onto Y. Is he going to be able to do so? Out to the Renetti, not able to find the kill. Y back up to full HP. Ego challenge here. Suni going to get taken out by Huncho, and Huncho going to get traded by Smooth. Trades going back and forth. Underworld going to be able to break into this bottom tools area and looking to get the first points on this P4.
Yeah, they're trying to see if they can lock down some of this hill time here and trying to lower down this lead. We have Mythical here inside of this bottom shop, and he does find that pick, so he gets them off of that time just for a little bit longer. And like you said, white time is good time for the side of Project Above. As long as Slain isn't gathering that time and chipping away at this lead, then Project Above is doing their job. But Smooth and Underworld do combine for 2. They're going to get the rest of this scrap time, but as you look at your mini map, we do see there's big fights going on the right side of the hill. Suni finds a big 2 and at least 5 and 3 on a big 1v1 for this hill time here. P3 does try and peek this corner, does get spotted out by Underworld. He's going to try and see if he can make sure he can stay alive while he's waiting for his teammates to collapse onto this hill. I think he's going to get that kill. No, why it does end up getting him, but does get traded out by Kirby. And so these back and forth on this hill, teams are trying to see if they can lock down some of this hill time, but Project Above still keeping their lead solid here as Mythical snaps onto Underworld there and gets a big two-piece for his squad here. And we're moving into this as we move into this this second set of rotation. Sorry, we do have Project Above gathering a large majority of this hill time here, and we're going to see them finally cross that 100-point mark.
Yeah, and you know, I'm kind of shocked that neither team was really able to get set up on this one. You know, P4 is a bit of a mix fest. It's right out in the open. You really have no cover. You've got, 3 barrels and a flaming car that, like, really provides you nothing. I'm surprised it really just came down to a 1v1 back at that. Well, I guess Suni did pop a two-piece there, but yeah, it's gonna be interesting. We're seeing Slain get a bit of this time, but Mythical just walks in for free, gets one, and then gets instantly traded by Smooth. Smooth gonna hop on this time, start soaking a little bit. Does see that player top fire, fires that nade in there, but not able to connect with that. But at this point, if you're Slain, you're happy with this. You're kind of keeping the Wolves at bay. You're not letting them in the time. You're collecting time, but as I say that, the hill does get broken. Underworld gonna fly on down there to pick up Y and gonna continue to collect this time. After this, it should just be about a 10-point deficit if Slain is able to get the rest of this time. And you know, if your Project Above, you really want to get a good hold here on P2. After P1, you really didn't have a solid hold at all in that first set of rotations.
Absolutely, they didn't have a solid hold whatsoever. They're trying to see if they can do something on this second set of rotation. They have broken this, chipped down away at this lead by about 30 points, and they're trying to see if they can break into this hill here on P2. Underworld does play his timing right, does get a pick onto Mythical, so that does leave him in a 3v4 situation, but Y does get a trade. Kirby's finding a second. Underworld with the big 2 inside of the hill. They're going to try and see if they can hold the rest of this hill time here, and they do, and if they can hold this, they will only be at about a 10-point deficit here going into this next set of rotations.
Yeah, but Mythical is trying to play upset, but Underworld has got the better gunny, ripping Mythical's head off. And look at this. Suni is in the back, ready to play this P3. If they're able to chain this together, we may see our first lead change of the match. Kirby not going to be able to spot that player in P1. Finally picks him up. That's Mythical going to fall. Kirby in this power position of top third. Y up here trying to clean him out, but he has no idea. Kirby's relocated to I don't even know what to call that. I call that top coop. I don't know about you. Kirby is now once again up top third, looking for this player on time. Little does he know there's 2. Did he catch a glimpse of him there? I'm not sure, but he knows this player's general location. One player going up top to try and clear Kirby out, but Smooth is going to be there to pick up Y. Mythical going to be able to pick up Suni there, and looks like most of this time is going to go in the favor of Project Above. Now it's just a matter of getting it to new and fighting for spawns.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just going to soak this time up here.
Completely agree. It's a matter of trying to make sure they can get to new. I think that they're doing a good job here of trying to keep it mixy and make sure they keep Slain off of this point. But Underworld does get that first pick here, and he does find the second with a quick headshot onto Mythical, and so that does leave him in a good scenario here to try and get most of this time. But Y is in the back, and Huncho does find one on the front, so they have a pinch here that they can work and try and make sure they can keep Slain off of this hill. It is about a 50-point lead, so Underworld and Suni are trying to do everything they can to try and keep this this lead from going too far. But Bickle finds a big 2. Smooth gets a trade inside of the bottom shop, and it's just a back and forth battle here. So Flash.
Yeah, Kirby going to be able to pick up Bickle there, and it looks like the remainder of this time, how little it is going to go the way of Slain. Although Huncho going to be able to play upset there. Bickle and friends are set up on this P5, and this P5, if you can get a good setup, can just be an absolute money hill. Is Smooth going to be able to spot this guy? Yes, he is, and manages to take out Huncho. And another on to Y. Smooth is shooting rockets right now, ladies and gentlemen. Looking for these last two players. Manages to spot one, but does get taken out by BBL Bickle. Bickle firing shots at Underworld. Underworld gonna find the better of him. It's tough to hit those shots when you're stunned as you have no red dot, and that's 3 players down for Slain. However, no time currently being collected for either side, as Smooth is in this barrel's heady. Absolutely beautiful chow by Bickle. Bickle is starting to heat up. He was around double neg the last... Actually, I think he was around double neg at P4. And now he's starting to heat up. Huncho still having a bit of a tough map, 11 and 19. But, yeah, overall, I think Project Above have a really good hold on this. They really just need one solid hold that'll win them the map. Suni gonna try and take that player out in top red, but does get taken out from behind. Underworld and Smooth gonna be good for 2, and Underworld is gonna get this kill time. Mythical, though, once again, playing spoiler, not letting them soak any time off that. You got to think that they're going to start heading towards P2 here. You know, Project Above no longer able to win off this P1. They're going to be about 1 second short. And yeah, it looks like both teams have chalked old here and are starting to play. Actually, Slain is still soaking in this time. It's going to be a tough one. They're going to have to almost play picture-perfect COD. And that is not what you want to see. It's a clean 4 dead. And Suni here to play spoiler. Manages to find 2 beautiful shots. Huncho, though, there for the trades. 4 points needed to get the win. Who is contesting this? Oh my goodness, this is an absolute mix fest. Is Slain going to be able to push this to another hill? No way, right? Oh my goodness, Smooth pops too. Smooth.
Yeah.
The actual absolute hero play out of Smooth. It's not over yet. You know, Project Above only needs 4 seconds, but if these kills keep going the way of Slain, I don't think they're going to be able to get it here.
I don't think so either. They're trying to make sure that they can lock it down though, but BBL is already here trying to see if he can lock it down and get this rest of this hill time. Only 4 seconds needed for the side of Project Above. 2 seconds will Underworld be able to take them off, and he doesn't. The Project Above takes map 1 and a 248, I believe it was like 250, 160 victory.
I think it was 180.
180. Yeah, something like that. So it wasn't a too big of a deficit. It was a very back and forth battle for a lot of those hills, but I think it came down to a lot of these teams or a lot of the white time, the hill time that was left inside of that hard point. The Passion did Project did a great job of making sure that Slain wasn't able to hop onto that point and making sure that they can keep their lead, but Slain trying to do everything they can to try and get into that hill, but step by step they are chipping away at it, but just couldn't do it. And hopefully coming into this next map 2, we do have that Rio S&D. They'll be able to lock in and take this, maybe make it a 1-1 here.
Yeah, you know, it's really we're gonna see how they're gonna bounce back here on this Rio S&D. But I think some real positives on the side of Slain are, you know, you gave up that initial 40-point hold on P1, and then you lose the game by what, 60, 70 maybe? To give up 40 on P1 and then stay in such a closely contested game, that P1 goes in your favor. It's a completely different ball game. And on the side of Project Above, you know, I didn't really see too much urgency on their side. You know, they played very calm. They played collected. They weren't flying at stuff. They weren't just running it down. They played extremely well as a team, as a cohesive unit. I'll say they played extremely well. Really good, smart, fundamental Call of Duty. And you did have Mythical just popping off at times, popping two after two after two. It seemed playing spoiler for Slain on that hard point. So all in all, there's both positives and negatives on both sides. I prefer to be optimistic versus pessimistic, so I'm not going to go into the negatives on either side. But yeah, just great Call of Duty out of both teams.
Absolutely. I think it was a good Call of Duty. Hopefully we can continue to see good Call of Duty coming into this next map. But I think that we're gonna toss it to a quick break. I will be hopping out of here. We're gonna have Shake join in for casting. But I do appreciate everybody watching over there on Twitch and any other platforms that we are live. And just bear with us for just one moment as we get the rest of this match started. And appreciate you all being here.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Night Flash. I am joined by Shake. Map 2, Project Above versus Slain, getting underway here. We're hopping on board for a Rio S&D. Currently, Project Above lead the series 1-0, and they are also going to find this opening pick. Y going to be able to find Underworld. Shake, how you doing, my man?
Oh, buddy, I'm living the dream. Get to watch some Call of Duty. Get to watch a little GA break-in. Listen, you know, some certain people say if you follow GAs, you're a sucker. I mean, I don't know. Or it's kind of champs. So you put up or shut up, I guess. But if you lose the first player in Underworld like Slain did there, and then Suni's going to fall as well, things just don't get much better for you from here, especially on a map like Rio. The numbers game really not going to go to your advantage. Y does fall, but Smith is the last player alive. Hoping he can find a pick something here, but clock not in his favor either. It's just a whole lot of work.
Also, just a quick correction there. Confirmed, it is Smooth. I was calling him Smith our whole first series, and he blew my shit up for it. So it is Smooth, and Project Above are going to be able to find that first round. Yeah, either way, we know who we're talking about. Smooth, Smith, Smitty, whatever you want to call him. The kid's nasty. He shoots straight. But, yeah, Project Above is going to find that first round. And Slain really looking for a bounce back here. Smith going to need some help as he is the only one who found a kill. I'm interested to see what those comms look like, low key. Like, was he like, boys, we need to step it up here. Like, I can't be the only one finding one. But they do have this defense, which this is definitely a defensive-sided map. Shake, what do you think?
It's going to be interesting to see what happens. Suni is able to pick up that first blood Underworld, able to find another one onto Mythical as well. Y with the Chow, able to pick one up, gets stunned. Don't know if he'll get away with his life. He does. Bickle, his teammate, able to get one and gun another. Underworld falls, and there it is. Smooth, the #1 player left in a 1v2. A solo man position yet again. Bomb down, clock working against him on the defensive side. In this situation with that bomb down, trying to get that all set here, but it should be pretty clinical here, Flash. I mean, great shots there, though. Smooth, making it interesting, and the Chow comes through. Wasn't ready for it. You take care of the 1v1. Project Above, 2 in a row.
Yeah, 2 in a row indeed, and I'm not going to lie, when Smooth hit those shots, I thought he had it, but you see Y here just playing a bit of a cruddy corner, if I do say so myself. Little cruddy there, but, whatever gets the job done. You did say this is champs, put up or shut up, so, yeah, why don't we do that? But Smooth, once again, 3-2, doing his best to carry the team to this win. Suni and Underworld were able to find one there, but they're still both double neg. It's an interesting stun to throw. I mean, I guess it opens everything up for him. Me personally wouldn't waste the utility, but maybe that's why I'm in plat. Suni gonna find some great hits on to the player and gonna be able to find that nade. Nade does connect, taking out Mythical. Does get tagged up a little bit by this player back garage. How is this gonna shake down?
It's going to be interesting. You got the numbers advantage here. If you're Slain for the first time in this S&D, trying to work your way towards the A site now, not trying to over-chow. I like how you're just kind of playing the clock to its fullest right now, considering you do have that A control, but the numbers are just going to go out of your favor. Project Above able to find a 2, and that changes it around completely.
No, 100%. And Untro just playing boxes to a T. What is Kirby gonna be able to do? Is he going to be able to find these two or get the bomb down? He has to plant. He's got 5 seconds at this point to get the bomb down, and he's opting to rotate all the way to B. And does not matter. He does get it down in time, I think, but not able to get that plant down as there's players just swarming him like piranhas.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate, and it's the beauty of the Codcaster, right? We knew that site was all open. Nobody was really pushing over towards where he was initially, just overthinks it a little bit, decides to work up towards mid, go towards B, and it was the wrong decision. Could have had the free plant, maybe gets a pick off the retake, and all of a sudden it's a 1v1. But you overthink it, and, you screw the pooch, and now you're down 3-0.
Yeah, I was honestly about to ask production if we could watch Y currently one off streak 7-1. What an absolute unit on the map. Trades going back and forth. Looks like Slain is going to be the victor there, but Mythical there to pick up Underworld, make this a 2v2. Y still looking for that final kill to pick up those streaks. However, is one or both of these players going to be able to play upset towards him? Mythical trying to sniff out Kirby here. Kirby, is he going to get some really good timing, or is it going to be unfortunate for him? Bomb is currently being planted on A. Never mind, they're trolling me. Kirby in a really good position, just doesn't have any intel. Is he going to be able to find that? No, Mythical going to pick up Kirby and Suni. Beautiful two-piece to end the round. Let me see that. Run that back for me real quick. Let's see this kill cam.
Yep.
He's like
turn and burn, and that's the read on the boxes with the clean shots. They say the God gun is back, and I say it never left. The Rival 9, it's just so good competitively, especially at that medium range. Even at long range sometimes, if you can keep that recoil under control, it's a little nuts. But Project Above, talking about keeping things in control, this S&D has been entirely in this control. In the one round I thought Slain was going to have a chance, Project Above just rips it out from underneath him. And, if you're Slain, you got to start things now, and you lost the hard point. It's just, you really got to start to get some answers before more questions pop up.
Yeah, we definitely need a bounce back here from Slain. They had a really good first series of the day, but this second one is kind of a stinker. Suni going to be able to find Huncho there with the help of one of his teammates. Player spotted in the back. Thought Y had a read on a player. He does! He manages to find shots into Underworld. Mythical going to be able to pick up Kirby there in the background. Y still looking for this streak. Still only one off. Underworld going to be able to find BBL Bickle. Do you think he has a BBL? I'm not sure. Find out next time. Mythical going to be able to find Suni. Smooth looking for these players currently at 3 and 4. Bomb planted in his favor. Manages to find one. That is going to be Y. Y does get taken out. Not sure if that streak was achieved or not, but Mythical has the read, has the timing. No time to defuse, though, so Slain are on the board.
Yeah, Slain finally gets a round down. Mythical able to pick up that cruise missile there. Not able to get the defuse, however. Just wasted enough time playing your life, just trying to run around back there. Your bottom Eskies, you do die, but it doesn't matter. You win the round anyway. Slain, I talked about it. You needed to start putting your foot in the ground in this series, or else things were going to start to get a little bit desperate for you. I mean, down 1-0, 4-0, not like it's not desperate at all, but one step back, that'll loosen the collar a little bit.
No, I completely agree. And production, would you mind hopping on board with Y again? I just want to see if he did manage to get that cruise or not. He did not. He did get taken out, but it doesn't matter. Mythical was able to pick that one up. Mythical still just on this streak. Underworld finally able to pick him up, take him off. I believe he was on an 8 or a 9 streak there. And it looks like Slain are now in a 3v4. Not sure if we had a disconnect or a rage quit or what. But Underworld looking to clutch up this 1v3. Looks like it was just a disconnect as Kirby is on his way back, waiting in the lobby. Project Above are going to be able to close that one out. Game point. And the ball is in Slane's court now.
I mean, yeah, it's a tough situation to lose a player there. I mean, you're already down 4-1, but you did win a round and you felt like you had something going, and then you get the disconnect. You're playing that round at a 3v4, and then Project Above just kind of slams that one down right off the glass, right? It wasn't clinical from there, and I imagine Slain losing Kirby the way they did, I'm sure the comms were absolutely chalked, and it was a lot of chaos in there. So let's see if they can kind of hit that quick reset and try to get one. Suni finding a first blood, not able to get away with his life, however, so Bickle is able to get those numbers back up even. Why now? Trying to chow bridge. Don't know if he's going to be able to find that player outside you, but he is. And now you got the life advantage, at least for a moment. Bickle falls, but Underworld falls right back, and Mythical takes him down. And now a 1v2. Kirby for the map life here. If he stays alive and clutches up, he extends it. If he falls, it's all over. You go down 0-2. But you're still a fighting chance here. The Chow comes through bridge. A couple of shots go down into him, but nobody falling. Mythical is just going to back right on up and play his life. Get the information to his teammate. Other side, top you. Now the clock is definitely a factor. Kirby on the offensive side. No bomb in hand. This is all but said and done. Has to go absolutely nuclear. Not going to happen, ladies and gentlemen. Project Above cruise to a 2-0 lead with a 6-1 S&D victory.
Yeah, you know, we talked about highlights of the last match for both teams, both, you know, good things to talk about. I'm going to be completely honest, for the side of Slain there wasn't a whole lot to talk about. They had numbers advantage quite a few times and just kind of threw it away, got picked apart, pieced up, however you want to say it. And yeah, just kind of tough sledding for them. But I'm sure they're looking for a bounce back here in this Game 3 control invasion. It all really comes down to that ever so difficult attacking round. Are you going to be able to break the absolute chokehold that the other team will have on B? Are you going to be able to cap it for free, you know? Do some sneaky beaky work, hop over there on that B zone, then jump on the A zone, hope they don't hear the comm? Either way, we're going to have to find out. Shake, what are your predictions for map 3?
Yeah, I think you talk about the offensive being the key to winning invasion control, and that's definitely it. Of course, you got to clutch up on your defense, but at this point in the game, we expect most teams to be able to do that. So it's going to be about that offensive break, and what I really like to see is a heavy A push right off the rip, because even if you don't do it, what you're doing is dragging all that attention towards A, and that's like what you said, that'll open up that B side, and then you can get maybe one tick and reinforcements towards B and try to set up there and make things a little bit easier that way. So let's see if they try to play it that way. It's going to be interesting to see how these teams roll Flash, but I'll tell you, Slain, you got a large task ahead of you, boys.
Yeah, but you know, Kirby seems up to the task, starting off 2-0. And no real progress being made over towards that A zone, kind of just being held by Project Above. Kirby going to find some nice shots into one player, but that player has backup in Bickle, and Bickle put the hammer down there, I'll say. But B is currently being captured. You know, talking about opening round strats, a strat that I love to pull out of the playbook if I'm playing Invasion Control, in rank play, to be fair. But a strat that I just love pulling out is send 3A and 1B. If you are uncontested on B, you can hop on that and just immediately stop the clock. And because time is really your greatest enemy on this. And then, you know, if your teammates get... at least the clock's still stopped, and then they can reinforce you at B. But B is going to be captured 2 minutes on the clock, 22 to 21. Is the life count for Slain. And yeah, so far looking good. Oh no, they did not get the tick of progress over towards A. They were very close. But now is really when things start to slow down. You know, you have Project Above getting into their hidey holes, their hold spots. Mythical going to be able to find one before getting traded out by Underworld. Underworld going to go play this top blue area, try and pick some players off from range. Mythical and Huncho combined for 2 before getting Kirby finding a trade onto Huncho, but why there for the insta-trade onto Kirby? Smooth going to be able to find one. Is that going to be the opener that we need? It does not look like it, as Y just absolutely lasers him down to 1 HP. Underworld going to be able to find one. Smooth gets taken out by Bickle in the background. Y gets tagged up. Kirby good for that. Cool. That's 2 down. Make it 3 down. This could be trouble for Project Above. All 4 dead. 1 player spawns up close gas. Make it 2. Are they going to be able to re-break this? Finding the first. Able to find the second. Y is in there for free. He is in your kitchen, in your bread basket. Good lord. Suni going to be able to find Y. That's a big trade, big kill. Smooth going to fall to the hands of Bickle. Underworld gonna start working this cafe. Is he gonna be able to read this player in that corner? No, he's not. Mythical gonna be able to find Underworld, and Project Above, you know, it got a little scary there for a second, but they've seemed to have rebalanced. They're back at even keel, and lives are very close. Make it exactly even. Never mind. Y is good for 2, putting Smooth at a 2-life disadvantage. Make it a 1, as Suni is gonna be able to find Y. Bickle able to find Kirby. Suni able to find one before getting taken out because he couldn't get through that darn window.
Yeah, now the round's all of a sudden almost over, and Project Above has the chokehold on it. Indeed, you don't get a single tick if you are slain.
Yeah, it's just tough sledding for the attackers. You know, it wasn't a perfect 4 dead, but you did get 4 dead at one point, and you had 2 people stack, and you just couldn't find that first kill. You know, you have 1 player holding that tight ankle, a tight angle, another player a little pushed out a little more, holding that wide angle, and the player pushed out just couldn't hit a shot onto Y, and Y is able to get in there for the clean 2-piece.
Clean 2-piece cleaning up on aisle A there, getting the job done the way you need to. Now, if you're slain, you do have the benefit of that defensive side. We're going to get a round of your own. I believe you got a little stick there if you're Underworld. Nice job there. Suni is able to find one as well. And there's that A pressure I was talking about just a little bit. Mythical onto that 5 spree with that 2-piece. That early pressure on A is going to be huge for them. Kirby falling as well. Smooth is able to find a player on the hill. At least stop some of that pressure on A. Slow down the progress. Bickle trying to lock down the A streak. But, I mean, we talked about this as well, Flash. You got progress on B at the same time now.
Yeah, and they really have to fly at this B point. Really, they can only give up 2 ticks if they want to stay even, as A already has a tick, so we're already tied in ticks, and it looks like B is going to be capped. Yeah, Smooth not able to find that kill. Lots of reinforcements around B, and now it's up to Kirby. That player in dark does get picked up by Underworld. However, there are 3 through. 1 busts open through DVD, manages to find Kirby. Smooth able to find Mythical, but Huncho is there to find Smooth, and it's looking like a bit of a collapse. But Slain able to keep their head above water there, as they do find 3 uncontested, unanswered kills before Mythical able to find one on the player by S&D. Underworld going to be able to find another one onto Bickle. Y going to find one onto Smooth. Mythical gets taken out from behind by Suni. Underworld is good on Huncho. Don't see that too often. Renetti losing a gunfight. Y going to be able to find one onto Underworld. Hops time here, and now the pressure's on if you are slain. You have to get this player off time. Don't let him get this second pick. He does hop off and does get cleaned up by Underworld. Beautiful play out of Slain there to apply the perfect amount of pressure to scare him off. BBL Bickle able to find Underworld. Smooth also able to find Huncho. 14 to 15 is our life count. Suni able to find another, making it 13 to 15. Mythical there for a trade. Underworld finding Mythical. Bickle finding Kirby. Underworld finding Bickle. Oh my goodness. Underworld is on a tear. Does finally get taken out by Huncho. 12-11 is the life count as things start to slow down.
Yeah, and it's really just been a nice defensive job here on the A site out of Slain. It's kind of like what we saw at a project above. You get that B site done, but then the clamps come in and it's almost impossible to get over towards A. Every bit of map pressure you gain is shut down immediately. You're never able to get that 4 dead. And then when you do on the offensive side, trying to get to A is a nightmare because they're spawning that gas and they're so darn close and you get cut off on the cross half the time. It's just so difficult to try to get towards A, but that could be the opening that they needed. That's 3 dead, and you talk about all those spawners, a couple going through mid, but gentlemen, there are people on the hill. There are 2 ticks. Let's see a little bit more urgency here, and you don't. Slain throws away the round.
I should say, good lord.
What?
What a breakdown!
What
happened?
I've literally never seen that. You know you get 4 dead, and 2 just want to push mid instead of like working towards, like, I don't understand that play at all. Maybe one died, but 2, that's wild.
That was girl math if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, not great.
That's the Call of Duty equivalent of girl math. But, yeah, Project Above up 2-0 in this game 3. Currently up 2-0 in the series. 2-0 round count. Kirby going to find some big shots on to someone. Smooth going to be able to find Huncho, but Bickle is here for the backup. Kirby going to be able to find... That's going to be a couple dead and some progress being made at A. If you are Slain, this is good. This is what we need. Fire Truck going to be able to find Mythical. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Second tick, almost done. Second tick has been acquired. So, we're looking good here if we are Team Slain. Oh my goodness, that is going to be the A point captured right off the rip. And look at the live disparity. Slain currently up 8 lives.
Yeah, Slain really not happy with how that previous round ended. Now foot all the way on the accelerator for them. A 9-life lead at this point. A good chunk of map control as well. Huncho is able to make his way over towards the B site without being seen. Is able to make a little pressure. His presence is now known. That punch did go through, and you see Kirby now trying to make a play, trying to find that player. Just chilling out in that little dark awning there, just not being able to find each other. Mythical able to find a big 2-piece, and that could be huge for his teammates. Huncho's just going to wait right here, hope that someone hops on the hill. Kirby is able to find one towards mid, but still not a whole heck of a lot of map control at this point. That's a good kill onto Y to try to open things up, but you got to get Huncho at a top broken if you want to make this play.
Yeah, and is Kirby shooting bodies? Did I see that right?
I don't know. I hope not.
I think I just saw him shoot a body. And if that's the case, that is egregious. You're down 2-0 in the series and the map. Don't be shooting bodies. Don't pull a scrap. Don't pull a scrap. You're not him. You are not him. But trades are just going back and forth. This is a battle of attrition. 17-11. Make that 15-9 in the blink of an eye. 4 kills go down. Oh my goodness, Smooth gonna be able to find that clutch kill on to... Who did he kill? Was it Y? Was it Bickle? On to someone. And this point is being captured remarkably quick. But Huncho is gonna be good for 2. Oh my goodness. I thought they just about C9 there.
I don't understand. Slain, like, it's just these little things, like, they get a little overconfident and then they don't check their backside and then they just get a 4 dead after an amazing break to get towards B and get those 2 ticks, and now you have less than 30 seconds. And Project Above, awful timing for Huncho, and Smooth is able to find him. Bickle with a huge 2-piece, but there you go. The last player falls, and that's the opening for Slain. Right back onto the hill. Underworld able to find that one, and Suni able to find Bickle as well. If they can hold the line, they can win around. They can extend this thing a little further, avenge that awful, awful end to that last defensive round. And here we go. We got a game, folks. It's 1-2.
Now, I will say, you know, not checking your backside is just absolutely egregious. And you want to know who in this game is constantly checking their backside? It's got to be the one man. The man, the myth, the legend. The man who got the BBL. BBL Bickle. Guy's always checking his backside. But no, in all seriousness, Slane do manage to find a round here. Now it's just a matter of, are they going to be able to hold strong on this defensive round?
You gotta hope so. You gotta hope that Project Above doesn't take back an offensive round of their own, because that is the end to this little bit of your run. It's not the end of the tournament just yet for you, but things don't get too much easier. And oh no, it doesn't get any easier from this point on either. B point gone.
B point is gone. Kirby in this, I call that loading dock. I'm not sure why. It definitely isn't one, but that's what I call it. In this loading dock corner, making these players spawn out over towards that B side, but Kirby does get cleaned up. Therefore, they are going to get more preferential spawns closer to A if you are Project Above. We're seeing two players stacked up here in Cafe. Kirby going for the Ego Challenge. He's going to be able to find Mythical. No, and Suni does get picked up, but Kirby there for the instant trade onto Y. Bickle going to be able to find Smooth. Underworld going to be able to find Mythical. Bickle finding Underworld, and Kirby also going to fall. That is 4 dead. But Suni in the back, able to find Bickle, stopping this push. Y going to be able to find Suni. Kirby going to be able to find Y. Trades back and forth. This is a mix fest if I have ever seen one. And Kirby, things finally starting to slow down. Underworld going to be able to find that player trying to break onto point. Somehow still alive. Finally gets picked up by Huncho. Huncho going to fall to the hands of Smooth. One player lurking on this hill. The others just there as moral support. Suni going to be able to get taken out by Mythical. There is a player very close. Y going to push out. Smooth is going to be good for that one. Going to find that kill onto Y. Mythical is so distracted. Kirby is going to find a massive 2-piece to shut down that push and say, no, sir, these are my ends. What size are those shoes? Run that. Smooth going to fall to Y.
Yeah, no, I'm calling that one a Kirby stomp. We're calling that, clip it, yeah, that was a Kirby stomp. What a nasty little 2-piece to stop that offensive push. Clock is a ticking now, but I'll tell you what, it's lighting up that dark shade of blue that Project Above fans would to see Mythical in such a great position, and they are on the hill as well. One tick is almost through onto that A site. Smooth with the kill to the one player on the hill, but the reinforcements were there. Underworld able to take down one, but Smooth will fall. Underworld able to find that trade onto Mythical, and Underworld finds the last player alive. That's
he finds 3.
Oh my goodness, he is alive.
I'll tell you what, they just sent him. The Underworld just sent them to the Underworld. Is a 2v10. It's Slane. You have to play perfect Call of Duty here. You have 5 seconds that you have to hold off. Manages to find 1, 2, 4. Oh my goodness. 2.1 left on the clock. Oh, no. It's Underworld. Underworld does it.
Oh my god.
Stay alive. Oh my goodness. And we're going to be tied on ticks here. Underworld just went off. I think he just popped 5 in the last 20 seconds of the match.
No. You can't. Okay, I get Project Above, right? They've been dominating this entire series, but you cannot let teams hang around in a playoff situation like this. I don't care if you have been dominating them this entire series. All it takes is one whiff or breath of confidence for a team to feel like they can beat somebody, and you never know what could happen. If you're Project Above and you let this round 5 slip, look out. Slane could be coming for you.
Yeah, Slane is pedal to the metal right now. 2 players already on this B zone. First tick has been captured. One player playing that mid tank. Suni gonna find one before getting traded out by Y. Huncho just lurking around this AS&D area. Kirby has pushed up. He is in a very good position. He does hear this player, manages to find one on to Bickle, and the B point has been secure. 28-28. Only 4 engagements on the map. Make it 5. But there's 2 minutes on the clock to work with, and plenty of lives for both teams. This is going to be an absolute bang out over on this A zone.
It's going to be absolutely unbelievable, especially the way Slane stood up and stood tall at the end of that previous round, doing a great job initially getting 3 players onto that B site, 1 player mid. Only ended up finding 1 kill, but you made Project Above slow down just a little bit and long enough for your teammates to really get set up on some good head glitches and get some good shots to take care of that B point. But now you just got to make this slow, methodical push over towards A. It's really going to take like 2 waves of kills, maybe 3, to be able to get this cap on the A site. So it's going to take a lot of work for Slane to get this one done. But Project Above, I don't know. We've been seeing a little bit different out of them.
Yeah, it definitely feels like there's a bit of magic in the air. However, about half their time has been eaten up. Lives still very even. They are going to have to find a few untraded kills here if they want to continue. Suni going to be able to find Mythical there. That's going to be the first opener. Is Smooth. Smooth able to get away with his life. This could be exactly what they need, but that 4th player is already back up and back down as Mythical gets sat down once again by Tsuni as he's trying to break into that carpets area. That's going to be 3 dead. Why? The last player remaining manages to find Tsuni. I'm curious on why these players aren't shooting through the wall when it's wall bangable. But why? Going to be able to clean that up, and that is going to halt the push. However, the first tick of progress has been consumed. Bickle going to be able to find Suni. Another player for Slane does fall in the background. And now they have to regroup. Underworld, it's do or die time. Going to call in this cruise. Comms must be flowing right now. Calling out everyone. Underworld going to be able to find a second one. Mythical going to fall. Huncho going to be able to find Kirby.
Huge.
And Bickle going to be able to find Smooth. Underworld going to find Bickle. The spawn trap is also in play as that player is posted up in the attacker spawn tank. Underworld is close. There's nobody on the point. If he's able to get through, if he pulls some heroics here again, I was about to say 1 second left. Done and dusted. A fairly clean 3-0 from Project Above. There was a bit of a stumble in that control, but for the most part, they were in control of this whole series.
I mean, yeah, you got to you made this caster a little bit nervous there at the end of round 4. I thought this was just going to completely go to the wayside for Project Above, but no, they hit the quick reset. They hit the regain, able to get that round number 5. A clean 3-0 in the series, advancing themselves on in this tournament. And besides that control, we didn't really see much resistance at all out of the side of Slane. So it's kind of a go back to the drawing board, check that VOD out. And honestly, it wasn't a lot of gun skill issues I saw. It was some of those things we talked about, like positioning, like there's no one covering your backside when you have B and you get that 3 dead, you're trying to find the 4th, or you don't even know that you didn't get that 4th. It's just the little things like that Slane can clean up, and I think they'll be in a lot better position.
No, I completely agree with you there, and I'll give Slane their flowers. They hung around in the hard point. There was a 60-70 point deficit. Obviously not great, but not terrible. I've definitely seen some worse blowouts in my time in the competitive scene, and then S&D on Rio was just an absolute slammage. And then the invasion control, there were signs of life. But like you said, there's just small little stuff that they can clean up that would just make their game so much more fluid, so much cleaner, and really make them kind of a deadly force on the map. Whether it's picking up the cuts when you need to, working on your timing, knowing where all your teammates are watching and looking and not letting players slip through the cracks in the kill feed, constantly be on your team. Okay, that's 3 dead. We're looking for, Bickle. We're looking for Huncho, whoever. But all in all, I would say like that was a pretty good series of Call of Duty. Other than the S&D, the S&D was a blowout, but other than that, I'd say that was a pretty closely contested series.
Yeah, honestly, it's a great way to start our little Saturday of fun here we got going on. Project Above taking that 3-0 victory, and they're a good team to watch, man. I wouldn't be surprised if they made a little bit of a run. I like that roster. I've been able to cast them a few times, and it's going to be interesting to see what we got going forward. But Flash, is there anything you wanted to touch on? I think we're just about wrapping this round up here while we get ready for our next round of matches.
No, nothing really I want to touch on. Don't go anywhere. We still got more matches this evening, later tonight. I hope. I'm excited to keep casting. I know Shake is. Shake's always down unless he's got, even with strep throat, Shake's down.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, no, definitely stick around. I've been Flash or Night Flash, whatever you want to call me. I've been joined by Shake. Big shout out to the prod, killing that. But yeah, we will see you guys later. Peace.
Okay, a little peek behind the curtain there, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Sorry we missed map number 1, but we're here. We're for map number 2. We're in Karachi. It's Shake, it's Flash, it's SGP, it's UV, Unity Visual. Flash, how you doing, buddy? I know you were a little hungry, but you feeling
I'm
better
good.
now?
Got some grub. I'm currently staring down the barrel of the grub, so looking forward to cast this search and then eat this food. But it looks like we're gonna have a 4-man strong retake. Never mind, Sully with an absolute beamer onto 2N, taking it out, making it a 3v4. Geo falls in the background, making it a 2v4, and then cleanup kills all around SGP with a dominant round 1.
Yeah, it was a 2v4, then it was a none v4, and a nice job. Sully had the beams. Top third continues. I don't know if he got all 4, but no, he did. Give him the ace, ladies and gentlemen. Sully getting the S&D started, bouncing back well. After losing that map number 1, getting that first round S&D in the back pocket can be such a nice wind in your sails. Carry you forward, and you do it on the offensive side as well, so it's a little bit of extra dash of confidence in there.
Yeah, 100%. Picking them off like what's that term? Picking them off like ducks or shooting them like fish in a barrel, something like that. One of those corny ones. But Roden gonna start things off, finding one onto Sin. And that's instantly going to put them at a 1-man advantage. Sully going to be able to find Geo. Oh my goodness, I thought Roden just found that again. But Wick going to be able to find 2N in the background. And now it is a 1v4. What can Zen do? Zen able to find one, but then gets swiftly shut down.
Yeah, well, what is he able to do? Not a whole heck of a lot. Sully, like Batman, swooping down from the top down to the streets. In the nice kill, adding to his tally there.
Like Stone Cold off the top rope.
Maybe a little Rey Mysterio, a little Jeff Hardy, whatever you like to say, whoever your favorite high flyer is. The high flying high right now is SGP. Sully on that 6 spree. Ladies and gentlemen, the cruise is in play. Let's see if he holds on to it. I know Mr. Sergio's got a little smile on his face watching this one after a tough map number 1. Don't worry, Serge, your boys are rallying here.
Yeah, and it's crazy that the cruise is in play after 2 rounds. 2 rounds in. And this guy's rocking with the cruise, but it's not looking too good for SGP right now. 2 players do get taken out. They do find an equalizer onto Geo. However, it is not an equalizer as it is a 2v3 Voltero or
Volatile
Voltero. Able to find one, making this a 2v2, and now it's really up to Sully to find one of these players, finding really good shots into Zen there. Zen gonna have to duck down behind that planter box and heal up. Sully just absolutely battling. He's gonna commit the cruise this early. Oh my goodness, Volatile gonna be here for the cleanup. The comms are gonna be flowing. Saw him cross. Is he gonna be able to find this kill? Oh my goodness. What an absolute reversal. Sully is going to hard push this, and he gets cleaned up. Wasted cruise, wasted round. Unity Visual take a 1 step forward to tying this game up.
I mean, at least the good news is that didn't come at a more crucial point in the game where you fumble that hard, but still, like you said, losing that cruise missile this early, not saying that Sully can't do it again, because that man is absolutely nutty, but still, to ask him to try to do that again is a little insane, especially when you already have that 2-0 lead. And then 2N somehow pulls off that gunfight win through the smoke, and my goodness, clean shots, able to get it done, gives his team a breath, and then able to clutch up and win that round.
Wait,
1-2 now.
Did 2N just get the ace there? I think he did. He's on a 4
No,
streak.
he did. Yeah, he's good.
Yeah, that's an ace. That's 2 aces already this game.
We're trading aces, gentlemen.
Bang out. Wick going to be able to find the opener onto Zen there. However, 2N is right there for the trade back onto Wick, making this a 3v3. He is one off the Cruise. Oh, but Volatile able to take him out. That ever so illustrious Cruise just slipping through his fingers. Roden going to be able to find Sin, and Geo is left up in a 1v3. Geo yet to find one. Almost finds one on the Volatile, but gets absolutely hork slammed from top third, and that bomb is going to get defused.
Yeah, Geo, brother, rocking the golden sombrero right now. Old for 4, not too hot. But hey, there's always a time to turn it around. And we don't got to talk about individual numbers. Let's talk about the team aspect. You're doing all right. You won the map #1, but the S&D isn't necessarily going your way. It's pretty much been all SGP's games so far. They do have the 1 round on the side of Unity Visual, but it took an amazing kill through the smoke to give you the 2v1 advantage, and you had bomb down on bridge. I mean, you had everything in your corner in that round to be able to get that one in your back pocket, and you worked for it. You earned it. But still, 2N had to go nuts and get an ace. Not much help coming from the supporting cast, and that's going to need to change for them.
Zen, looking to find this player top third, is able to find Wick. Gets out with his life. No bullets even fired in his direction. They know his general location. Sully going to fire some shots there. Nothing's going to connect. He says, chalk it up. I'm going to rotate over, help my team 2N on this dirty little pixel peek here. Not going to find anybody as of yet. However, if one of those players drop down, it could be absolutely catastrophic for the SGP camp. Currently a 3v4 for Unity Visual. And, oh, does Sully catch a good timing? No, he does spot that player in top red, tags him up a little bit. However, his position is now known. 2N does get spotted, gets lit up, and flying in off the top rope, not able to finds the kill. My goodness, what a slammage. 2v2 Zen with an absolute god nade onto Sully, able to find that one. Roden gonna get cleaned up just after planting the bomb. What a round.
Hey, you got to shout out Kobe on that one. That nade might have saved the round. If he's able to get away with his life there, maybe find a pick, all of a sudden it's a 1v1. You can play clock a little bit. But it's a good job at a Unity Visual. And you don't call it luck, you call it skill when you're good.
Yeah, I mean, every skillful player has a bit of luck on their side, so nothing wrong with that. Gonna hop on board here with Volatile, currently sitting at 3-2. Let's see if he can't get a little more active here, a little more, you really want to see these subs get up in these players' faces, and he's going to have an absolutely free path through junk to get on this flank. Oh, Wick going to find the opener, instantly gets traded by Sin. 2N going to be able to find Sully there, which that is the current top frag for SGP. 2N going to get taken out by Volatile. Oh, beautiful shots at a Roden. Spots the last player. Oh my goodness. Somebody call the janitor, because that round was a bit of a mess for Unity Visual.
Yeah, no, bit of a soup sandwich there. You thought you had the positioning, and I really liked initially how Unity Visual was playing, but they lost a couple of gunfights, and things got hectic from there. And then you got Rodan just catching people, or Rodan, whatever. Got people running all over the place. Got one top third trying to run away from them. And then all of a sudden, they try to make that rotation off the B bomb site, and you get caught because I think he had information on that player bottom deli. Tries to go chase, and that's why they say, don't chase me, son.
Yeah, no, for real. I always find it funny to see what people... oh, Sully with a big opener onto Geo there. Not sure what happened. Maybe just got caught lacking. Roden going to be able to find Sin, but does get traded by Zen. 2v3.
No.
Make it a 1v2. Is Zen going to be able to pull this off? Found 2 on the round already. Has to find the last 2 to win this round. And no, he gets cut up by a player on SGP. Anyways, what I was saying at the start of that round, I always find it interesting to see what people call that bottom church area. I've heard bottom storage, I've heard bottom tools, you call it the deli. It's always funny to see how callouts kind of differ depending on who your crowd is.
So you want to hear it? So that little white room outside of what P4 is. That's Deli. And then bottom church, I'd call that bottom fountain.
See, I've heard people call what you call Delhi bottom church, and then they call like they just call that whole area bottom church. I call it bottom tools. Oh, big one out of volatile. Geo there for the trade though.
Good comms.
That was mixy. Sin gonna be able to find one on a Rodent. Zen gonna get tagged up down to 46 HP. Gets cleaned up by Sully as he struggles to escape the window. Geo and Sin left up in a 2v2. Sully and Wick on the other side. Wick currently sitting at 6 and 4. Geo gonna try and get this bomb down. Sin gets tagged up in mid. They've seen him rotate over towards this B site. They must know that bomb's going down here. They definitely know now. My goodness, what a stalemate we have here. This player just climbed the ladder right in front of Sin, and nobody was the wiser. Geo gonna be playing. Is that a red card?
Yeah, it's definitely a yellow, but either way, Unity Visual, they get the round done. I don't know. Oh, proof is in the pudding, ladies and gentlemen. One pump, that might just be a penalty. You might just be a transfer of possession there, a face-off on the other side, if you will. But hey, you get the round done, you claw back, and now we're at that oh-so-dangerous lead. We'll call it the 3-5.
Yeah, you know, I've that's another thing that I've always wondered. Does the other team have to get to 5 while you're at 3 for it to be the curse? Or can you get to 3 while they're at 5?
You know, I don't think I've ever thought about it that deeply. Wow.
I think about that all the time because I seem to always be down in S&Ds.
The COD Philosopher Flash asked the wonderful questions. A couple of questions here getting answered for Unity Visual, however. Sully will answer right back. Gets that trade on to 2N into a 3v3. Geo, though, able with that Rival 9 to take down Sully. Wick just going to play his life. Maybe try to find a player there in Coop. Not going to be able to find anyone. Just get a quick reload. One player is working over towards him, though, and that's Geo. Trying to get some top third positioning. Maybe hopefully find a gun, but he had the Renetti out, unfortunately for him. Don't know if he's going to end up finding anybody. His teammate does and finds the second Unity Visual. Clawing, digging, fighting. Come on, Flash, we're here, man.
We are here. We are here indeed. And Unity, Zen played that so well. He didn't move for a good 30 to 45 seconds and just got the calm from his teammate. He's bridge, pops up, and just hits some beautiful shots. However, it is still game point for SGP. Are they going to be able to squeeze it out? Or are we going to see a game 2 round 11? Boy, oh boy, would that be electric.
Oh, it would be. And, you know, the old challengers team for SGP sometimes struggles in the hard point, but always bounces back in the S&D. Let's see if the U18 squad has the same kind of ice. Trade's going down early in the round. Volatile comes out on top of that one. Hanging out in the deli, maybe try to catch a couple of orders there. But Sin says, no soup for you. Take you out there onto the 4 spree now. 2v3 situation for SGP. Bomb looking to go down here through the smoke. Is going to be able to find that. Teamwork, making the dream work here, trying to work together, making sure they play trades, play the team shots, but 2N wants all the smoke. Flash, you called it, round 11, baby.
Yeah, I think we're finally gonna get that answer. If you get to 3 after the other team's at 5, if it counts as the curse, because right now, I'm not gonna lie, it's looking like it does. Little bit of a 5-3 curse here, but round 11, let's see how these two teams, how icy they are, how good their clutch factor is. Unity Visual been able to win the last 3 rounds. SGP have lost the last 3 rounds. Let's see how they bounce back, how they answer here. Gwen does get spotted right off the rip. Rodin gonna fire shots his way, not able to hit anything. Does get tagged up just a little bit. There are 3 players there for that nade. 3 players have been spotted exiting. Wick gonna find an opener onto Geo. Pulls some shots. You like movement. Finds a second. Oh my goodness. What an absolute insane play. Sully gonna find a third, making this a 1v4. Sin gonna finally find the trade onto Wick, making this a 1v3. Does not have bomb, doesn't have a great position. Nothing. Oh, he does have bomb actually, but other than that, nothing working for him.
Yeah, he has bomb and comms on him as well. Not a great position to be in. You're going to throw a couple of shots and hope you can get out. You do. Good news is you got some versatility and weaponry, but my God, the rap of the century is in for Sin. I think the read's going to come through for SGP. Yeah, I see the player starting to get a hankling that maybe something's going on. Volatile takes a peek towards mid, doesn't see anybody, says, boys, the rap could be in. Sin, a couple of shots. And the team kill comes through. That's lucky for Sin. Now a 1v2. Basically no time to plant. Is able to get there to plant the bomb. That's his only play. Does get it down. Both players converging. And SGP, so fresh, so clean, so icy. Round 11. 1-1 in the series.
I feel like, yeah, man, I have never seen such a crazy kill as what just got pulled in that round. Dolphin diving off third into P1 and then snapping on somebody top bricks. That was absurd. You know he's feeling like Shotzi. He is in his flow state. And, if he's shooting like that, that's going to be dangerous, map 3.
He's been watching film, brother. I'll tell you what. And listen, we're going back to control for that map number 3, and that's always an interesting, right? And it's at Invasion. One we just watched, I feel like we were just there because we were. That last map number 3 was an Invasion as well. This time, it's not for all the marbles. We got 1-1. The situation's a little different, so you're kind of fighting for something different here. You're not fighting for your life, but you're fighting for the advantage, right? It's like we're at that deuce in tennis, and now you got to get that 2-round advantage to get the win. So it's going to be interesting. These teams are locked in. This could go 5.
Yeah, I could see it. Especially, we talked about how SGP struggles a little bit in hardpoint, but bounces back in Surge. And I feel like Control is the perfect mix between S&D and Hardpoint. So it's going to be interesting to see whether their S&D gene kicks in or if their Hardpoint gene kicks in here. But yeah, I'm excited for this because whoever wins this is really just calling game. You know what I mean? They're saying, all right, like balls in your court, you got to answer us on Hardpoint, and if you do, you still got to answer us on S&D. So yeah, I'm definitely interested to see who's going to be able to take this, if it's going to be Unity Visual or if it's going to be SGP. Shake, what are your predictions? Let's hear them.
So, honestly, I don't know. I think it's going to be a 4-rounder. I think it really is going to be a little bit of a drag out. I think one team's going to be able to find the advantage somewhere through that. I think SGP is going to end up in that 3-1. I think they're going to end up finding an offense in there somewhere and then just clutching up on their defenses.
Yeah, I don't know if I think it's going to be a 4-rounder or not.
I could see it going.
I don't know. I could see it going 5 or 3. I feel like 4 is just kind of out of the question, honestly.
Okay.
I think it goes 4, or I think it goes 5, or it goes 3. I think somebody either comes out hot on attack right off the rip, then hops on defense and attack, or vice versa, or it goes 3. It goes 3, it goes 5. That's where I'm at. That's where I don't know who's going to win, but I think it goes 3 or 5. I don't think it goes 4.
Well, hey, that's why we play the game. Ladies and gentlemen, while we get this one set up, toss it to just a quick break. When we come back, we got map number 3, Invasion Control.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Night Flash, and I'm with the one, the only Shake today. Game 3 in this absolute bang out SGP versus Unity Visual. Game 3, we're going to be having a little taste of some invasion control. Looks like our colors are a little swapped here. So SGP is going to be in black for this game, and Unity Visual is going to be in pink, but this is definitely going to be an interesting one, as Sin is going to be able to find that shutdown kill in that DVD, and this, why is this B point not getting captured? There we go, now it is.
Maybe trying to establish a little map control, get a couple of kills, and you are able to do just that, and now you can kind of collapse the hill, get a little bit of a stack going on. One player now onto the site, and that is B for the side of Unity Visual. I don't know if they got, there's the second tick at B. Roden trying to get that one player just off of that hill. Renetti shots will do just that. Sin able to pick up that trade. Now a little bit more B Street control. Sully, though, getting a little blue control, sorry. Couple of shots, though, playing that heady is the side of Unity Visual, and that is going to be the B point. All done, dusted, tidied, ready to go.
Yeah, and Unity Visual does have a 1 life advantage. However, SGP was able to burn so much time off of them capping that B point, that I definitely think the clock will play a big factor here. 17-15 for the side of Unity Visual, but they only have a minute left to hit this. We're going to see 2N and Sid combine for 2, but no real progress being made towards this A point. As I say that, Sin is hitting an absolutely beautiful route through Cafe.
Ooh.
Geo going to be able to find Wick there with the help of Sin. One player. Oh my goodness, Volatile absolutely just cooked Sin, not Zen. Zen going to be able to find one. Geo going to be able to find another. Geo does get taken out by Roden, but Zen is there for the immediate trade. Still just hanging out in this carpet. Wick going to be able to find that one and just continue to play his life in Laundry. Zen spawning deep B side.
And, SGP, they'll take this kind of pressure all day. You talked about the clock becoming an issue for the side of Unity Visual. It definitely is now. You have less than 20 seconds to try to hit this thing, and SGP is just lighting you up all the way. They haven't been able to get a lot of map pressure to really push Unity Visual back, but they haven't really needed it. They're just getting every single kill when they need to, and the clock is rolling, and that will do it. SGP locking down the first round in the map number 3.
Yeah, and pretty convincingly too. It was pretty close on lives. I think it was 3-2, I believe. So pretty even life count as far as that goes, but not giving up a single tick on A. So essentially, if they get an A capture here, or a tick on A and a B capture, or vice versa, an A capture and a tick on B, they're instantly in the driver's seat, so to speak, because that tick advantage is so important. But we're going to have to see how Unity Visual do in this defense.
Trying to lock it down. If you can make it 1-1, you feel a little bit better. All the pressure right now for SGP onto the B point, and this is why you stack kills, ladies and gentlemen. That thing can evaporate, and all of a sudden, you got 2 ticks on B, but you get the full 4 dead. If you're Unity Visual, you do a nice job playing the hand you're dealt, but not the situation you want to be in. You can set up a little bit of a spawn trap here if you are Unity Visual, but a scary start to say the least.
Yeah, no, for sure, and they are still down on lives, even though it is. Hold on, are they down on lives? Yeah, they are down on lives, right?
Unity Visual is up.
Are they? Okay, they are. They are. Unity Visual is up. I'm very confused with the whole black and pink and scoreboard. So Unity Visual is up. However, now they're tied, and SGP has about the same amount of time to work with, but like 5 more lives as Unity Visual had last round. So this is definitely going to be interesting. Volatile going to be able to find one onto Sin. 2 of them going to get absolutely fried by Wick. Geo going to be able to not find anything, get taken out by Volatile. Zen and Sin going to combine for a couple and stop this push. Sully going to be able to find one onto Sin. And all of a sudden, nope, SGP still have a life disparity at 17.
Yeah, SGP doing a little bit better a job of map control than Unity Visual was able to do last time, flip that. Unity Visual doing a better job of map control this time. They're spreading out a little bit more, and it stemmed from that 4 dead. They got over towards that B site. SGP, though, starting to work on that map control a little bit, slow down, make sure they're working picks, trying to gain that as well. Now you got some players laying down through mid, hoping someone tries to run in front of them, and you do get that benefit there if you're Geo. Still, SGP locking down this A site. One player is going to sneak through, but he's picked up. Sully gets Zen on that entry and is able to find 2N as well. And there's the opening SGP needed.
Yeah, and it looks like they got that first tick, so now they instantly have the tick lead. Now it's up to Unity Visual to stop this, stop the bleeding while you can. But Sully is just playing his life ever so well. The second tick is through. Going to be able to find a third is Sully, and Sin finally there to clean him up. 20 seconds remain. Sin gets picked up, but then gets instantly traded by Wick. Geo gonna clear any progress. There is one player nearby who may be able to hit this contest, but Geo gonna be able to clean him up as well. 5 seconds left. They just have to run this down, and they're not gonna be able to get there. But there is a 2-tick advantage for the side of SGP.
There you go. You got to keep the numbers in check there for you. You clutch up on the defense if you're Unity Visual. SGP had a wonderful start on that B hill, but really just got stalwarted from there. Couldn't really do anything with it. And that was just a clinical. We talk about how difficult it is to get over towards that A site, and you saw a nice example of it there.
Yeah, no, they did a really, really good job of. For the most part, they did a good job of locking it down. They did give it up for a large chunk of time where they were able to get 2 picks. Sully going to find an opener. Wick and Roden going to find 2 more, leaving this last player up in Cafe alone, and that's 4 dead. Zen going to be able to find one from the grave with a nade, but the instant push to B is on. 1:08 left on the clock. Somebody please get on B and stop the clock. Zen going to be able to find one onto Sully. Volatile going to be able to find another. Geo in the back going to be able to find one. Make it 2 as Geo hits the snapper on the Roden. Somebody finally on the time. 1:02 left on the clock. If they don't get interrupted here, they will have 2 minutes and 2 seconds to work this A zone. Now it's just a matter of if someone picks up Wick. He has shot. His position is known, but there's only one player on this point. There is one top rogue, and he does get taken out. Volatile. Good for 1. He's looking for this other player who was top broken. He seems to have been forgotten. Oh my goodness, what an absolute breakdown out of Unity Visual. Just completely spacing on Volatile. Finally able to find that kill. But once again, down to 51 seconds on the clock. Geo able to find one, does get instantly traded, and there is also a life advantage for SGP. So it's going to be interesting for Unity Visual to see how they try and break this. Sin going to be able to find Volatile before getting traded. That make that 3 dead in the feed for Unity Visual. Make it. Man, this is just not looking good for them right now. They are in the blend. You've got Roden on the grossest no ADS head glitch, or no aim assist head glitch in the game. Finally gets taken out. 2N's good for 2. Finds one onto Roden, one onto Wick, and the pressure is on now. They are running it down this B street. Do they read this pressure, though? As Wick has gotten up into top blue, I don't think anybody from Unity Visual has been spotted. Oh my goodness, Sin able to find a free one onto Roden in the back. There's also 2 players heading towards that gas station. Oh my good lord, Sin gets absolutely fried. by Sully. Volatile going to be able to find Zen there, keeping this even. Rodin going to find 2N, and oh my goodness, there's a 6 life disparity. Wick going to be able to hit some shots onto Zen here. Sully going to be able to find Zen. Volatile finding Geo, and the wheels are coming off if you're Unity Visual.
Yeah, not a good situation to be in. Less than 30 seconds left to try to get this A point. All of a sudden, Zen trying to battle his way out so Unity Visual can try to maybe make a contest here, but the clock definitely not in their favor. Couple of kills there for SGP. Not going to be good for that cause. You only have 2 players left. Make it 0. And SGP clutches up on the defense, taking the lead 2-1 in the control. Headed back to that offensive side, and it's just been more of the same. B goes away, and A, you can't even sniff.
Now, if SGP managed to cap a full zone here, it's over. In my opinion, it's over. If they manage to cap a full zone here, they're guaranteed defense for the next round, for round 5. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. If they're able to end it here, I'll tip my cap to you for saying done in 4. But I feel like Unity Visual is going to hold strong on this defense. Oh my goodness, Zen doesn't read it. Rodin able to find an early one. There is a player lurking on A. There is also one lurking in Cafe. Oh my goodness, 2N, good for it. Gets instantly traded though. Geo quickly chasing this player down, looking for them, absolutely battling. Wick able to find Geo in the background. And it is just a flurry of kills back and forth. SGP are up by 3 currently, was 4. Volatile going to be able to find one onto Geo, make it 2 as he finds another one onto Sin. Wick going to be able to find Zen there in the background. 2N, good for the trade onto Wick. Geo going to be able to find Volatile finally. Progress on A is being made as Rodin is on it. However, he does get quickly taken out. Little overconfidence there. The B zone's gone. When did that happen?
B zone was slowly but surely getting worked on the whole time by SGP with the life lead. The first time we've really seen an offensive team have 2 minutes to work with and a live lead. A couple of trades are going down through there, but it is Unity Visual who's going to come out on top of that and narrow down that live lead just a little bit, and now they can set up the map pressure as well. You see that solid line of pink arrows all lined across the map. Sin able to find Rodin trying to make his way over. Vol trying to find the entrance ever so surely. Just trying to maybe wait for some reinforcements, but none are really coming for you there, buddy. And Geo was waiting for you. Rodin able to find one onto Zen, and there you go. Wick able to clear that one all up, and Unity Visual doing a great job, at least initially trying to deal with it, but the pressure, it is coming.
It is indeed, and Volatile is right back onto this point, trying to get this first pick of progress done. Oh, but Geo has such a good snapper on him to take him out. Sin going to be able to find Wick in the background. Sin just playing his life ever so cautiously in this cafe, not letting them just flow through there like coffee out of a pot. Sin 2N going to be able to find one. Manages to escape momentarily before getting taken out. Sin there for the trade onto Wick. Sin almost able to find Rodan, but not quite. And it's a stalemate. It's a very even game. 40 seconds left. 1 life advantage. Still only a 1 life advantage as trades go back and forth. Make it a 2 life advantage for Unity Visual. This is interesting, man. SGP are guaranteed defense. I'm not sure if they're getting complacent now or what. If I was them, I'd still be trying to close it out here.
Yeah, definitely. You want to get as much advantage as you can as early and often as possible, and Wick unfortunately doesn't check that corner. 2N gets a freebie, and that's going to eliminate all the map pressure you had. 2N finds another one. Volatile, the last player anywhere near this thing, gets dealt with, and ladies and gentlemen, we're going to a round 5.
I mean, I said I'd tip my hat to you. I'd appreciate the same.
Oh yeah.
Courtesy. Well, I knew it wasn't going 4. But yeah, no, SGP gonna have this defense, and they have looked so calm, cool, and collected on this defense, and so in control the whole time that it's going to be tough sledding for Unity Visual to get through this. I'm interested to see if SGP Neslo this.
Yeah, I mean, it could happen. We've seen crazier things. I mean, at least I've seen some crazier things happen, but we're gonna have to see if the proof is in the pudding for SGP. Try to clutch up here, take the 2-1 lead, do have the benefit of that defense. B pressure is here. Unity Visual, couple players on. One player is going to end up falling. Rodin able to find one onto Geo. 2N ends up getting that trade onto Rodin. Sully is able to find that player and back onto Sin, but the pressure is still there onto B and a little bit working on A, as well as Zen over there. And now you're going to split this team out of SGP and make them make a decision. Looks like they're going to try to bail out towards A, and they're able to deal with that pressure towards B as well. Sully able to deal with that player that is in Ice Cream, trying to set up a little bit of a spawn trap. Luckily, though, the teammate there, 2N, is able to clean that player in Sully up, and now they have a little bit of advance towards B.
Yes, they do, but Rodin right there to get them instantly off it and let that clock continue to tick away. Looking for another one. Spots both players, knows the other one's weak, gonna fly at him. Sees him run in. Oh, what a beautiful ego chow by Rodin there. Gustmore is here. That player gets picked up. And Unity Visual still has to cap a point. They have 43 seconds left.
Yeah, no, a lot of time left on the clock. It's not looking great, but the good news is you do have 2 ticks on to B. I mean, maybe I'd like to see a little bit more focus towards the point you've already done so much work on, especially with so little time on the clock. But at this point, you've wanted to make that A play, so you got to commit. But that one goes right in the garbage, and off the respawn, you're going to be able to get this B point, at least touch it for free. But the rotations are going to be here. Sully able to find the opener, but can't quite find much more than that. 2N and Sin are able to pick up 2 onto Sully, and Rodin there. Wick is able to find a nade there, but nothing that can stop the point from being captured. It went from desperate to feeling okay about it. You know, you're not in a great spot on lives. You're down to 6 now, and it's just looking pretty bleak for the side of Unity Visual. It took just too much to get that B point done, and you got to figure that late play towards A where you went for dead might have been a bit of a dagger.
Yeah, and it's 4-16, 3-16, 3-15. At this point, Unity Visual is just, they're lambs to the slaughter at this point. SGP is playing with their food. It's a 1v15. Geo gets dealt with, and SGP take it in 5.
Yeah, good call on the 5 rounds there. Good call on the 5 rounds. SGP did take it. You know, I kind of thought it was going to be SGP 3-1. You know, so I was half right. I get half credit. Listen, as a unit, if you want to put the math together, we were perfect.
Oh, 100%. 100%. You got who won, I got how many rounds.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, 100%. That's why we're a good team, Shake. You put us together, we're one whole person.
That's what I'm saying. You know, don't worry about how many brain cells are between the two of us. Neither of us are math majors, all right? But listen, we're going to get map number 4. Map number 4 is coming up here, and it's going to be interesting if SGP is able to win a hard point, or if Unity Visual is able to dig deep and force that map number 5, and then SGP is forced into a Neslo situation. It's going to be interesting to see how that one plays.
Yeah, it definitely will be. Do we know what our 4th hard point, or our 2nd hard point is? It is Vista. Interesting. Vista, I don't know. Out of what I've seen, I think Vista may favor SGP. They're a little quicker from what I've seen, but you'll never know until you're actually there playing the game. So Vista HP coming up next. Will SGP 3-1 or will Unity Visual answer back? And are we going to see our first Game 5 of the night? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Game 4 underway. Vista Hardpoint, Unity Visual, SGP going head to head. And boy, oh boy, is this going to be a bang out. Roden going to be able to find one on Geo as SGP are going to find some time here, but immediately Unity Visual gets right back on the time as soon as Roden goes off. Bit of a weird gunfight there, but Sin is going to be good for 2. Nade gets in there, not able to kill him either. Oh my goodness, this guy is made of steel. Wick going to be changing things up here. You're going to be ripping the MCW. Zen going to be good for 2. Volatile going to be able to find Geo. Zen going to be able to find Wick. And looking over at this P2, it looks like Unity Visual is once again set up. Sin going to be able to find a couple more there in top. Burger. Wick spawning up. What can he get going for us? Sully chucking stuns and nades from deep. Wick going to be able to find 2N. Zen going to get taken out. And SGP are right back in this hill. If they're able to hold this time, this will give them around a 20-point lead. And, yeah, it should be interesting. 2N going to be challenging this player on time. Going to be able to find them. Gets instantly traded by that player Top Burger. Player Top Burger does get taken out by Geo. Sully there for the trade, though. Sully still lurking about, trying to find any information, but mostly just trying to hold these spawns for P2. 2N trying to slip through the cracks, does get taken out. Volatile going to be able to find Sin as he's trying to flip the spawns, and SGP are going to be set up for this P2. However, no initial time is going to be captured, and things are about to get mixy as 2N has just entered the chat. Does get taken out, but Zen is going to be good for 2. There's a trade from Roden on to Sin, and Zen is just playing these stairs like nobody's business. Sully going to be able to find 2N. Finding a little bit of consistent time, but instantly hops off it. Roden gets stunned and naded. Geo does get cleaned up by Sully, though, saving Roden's life. He does manage to spot 2 there. Able to find 1. The other player does get picked up by Sully. More players just flooding out of this, down these mid steps from P1. Geo going to be able to win that gunfight onto Roden. Little bit of a mixy one there. And we are going to be so close to a tie game going into this P3. How is this going to shake out? Sully pushed up into, P4. Sully going to get taken out from that top burger position by Sin. Geo going to be able to find Roden in the back. Volatile going to be able to find Geo and Sin, evening numbers up a little bit. Sully does get read like a book by Zen and put in the dirt. Zen, a little bit of a stair glitch here, if you ask me. Not actually lying down, so not GA-able or red cardable, but Sully going to be able to find a trade there for his teammate Sin. Going to find Sully. Sully going to be able to find 2N there as well. Volatile going to be able to find one, making that white time for just a small amount. It does look like SGP are set up for this P5. Nades and stuns landing on this player P1, but Sully throws a stun of his own and is able to reverse that one. Sin getting aggressive in this P1. Oh my goodness. Sully able to find Geo. Sin going to be able to find the trade. Roden and Volatile going to combine for a couple. 2N going to be pinched down in this couches area. Does get cleaned up by Roden. And this is a lot of good time going the way of SGP. Looking to tie this game up. We are possibly looking at a lead change here in about 2 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, SGP have the lead once again. Wick just playing his life very well. Not going to be able to find Sin. I take that back. He's able to find 2 as he finds Sin and Geo. Geo going to be playing the bottom side of this P5. Just playing his life, trying to stay alive. It's getting mixy. 2N going to fly in off the top ropes. Not able to find the original player, but finds another one and gets Volatile as well. Sully going to be able to find Geo. Now everything is looking towards this P1. Of course, Unity Visual, as they were able to control this P5, are the first to this P1. But Wick going to be able to find one there. Volatile going to be able to find two, and Zen going to be able to find Volatile. And Unity Visual are just going to soak the majority of this initial time. Zen going to be able to find one before getting picked off. That's a 3 for 3. So a 1v1 left on the map at that time. But SGP trying to claw their way back into this. Currently down by about 16. 2N going to be good for 2. Make it 3. That is going to be a massive triple kill, and that is huge for the program. Geo going to be able to find Sully in the back. Flying around a corner, checks the wrong direction, and gets taken out. Zen going to be able to find Volatile. Sin charging forward, gets cut down by Sully. And Unity Visual has to start thinking about rotation, but all of SGP are here set up, ready to hold you at this P1. Zen gonna absolutely rip Roden off that heady. Zen gonna get taken out by Volatile. Volatile is good for 2. Sin spawning up in the back, chucking nades, stuns, trying to get any info. No info or damage found, as it is a trophy system that is nade found. Roden gonna find one in P1. Wick posted up in this top snacks area, holding mid, waiting for a comm from one of his teammates. Gets the comm, not able to find it. Sully going to be able to find one. It's a 2v1 on the point, and Sully loses that gunfight every time SGP gets close to taking over and giving themselves a substantial lead. Unity Visual is able to shut them down and close the door. Unity Visual now up to over a 20-point lead, going to be over a 30-point lead by the time this hardpoint is done if SGP can't break. But their eyes are on P3. One player in Wick is going to get found out by Sin. That's going to be 3 dead for SGP. Make it 4 dead as Volatile can't clutch up in the 1v1 in mid-map. And Unity Visual are once again in the driver's seat of this hardpoint. Geo going to be able to find Volatile. Instantly gets traded by Roden. 2N, weak on time, but playing his life to perfection. Able to find another is 2N. Wick going to fall. Sin going to be able to find Volatile there. And Unity Visual are running away with this now. What was at first a close game, Unity Visual are now blowing the doors off, blowing SGP out of the water. Gunfight after gunfight. It just seems that the kill feed is lit up with black. Volatile finally able to find one onto Geo, keeping this time white. But SGP still need to get these spawns. Roden going to be able to find one. Wick, there's a trade onto Wick found. Sully going to be able to find another. Beautiful shots with the Renetti out of Sully there. But once again, rotations are in for SGP. SGP's on the point, forcing Unity Visual to spawn out. Oh my goodness. Could this be a flip? If they can hold all this time, it will be roughly a 10-point differential. Cruise Missile is going to get committed into this point. Roden going to be able to find 2N. Cruise Missile instantly pushes. Not able to find anything with that. Volatile going to be able to find one. Oh my goodness, the kill feed, what was once all black, is now all pink. And SGP have finally found some footing, finding the majority of this time here on P4. Roden going to be able to continue this streak, not falling. Wick going to fall to the hands of Zen. One player from SGP is through. I think he's known, though, as people are running him down. Roden going to fall. And like I said, folks, we have roughly a little over a 10-point game. Around a 20-point game, actually. And Roden is going to try and absolutely rip Zen's head off that contest spot. Heady not able to find the full kill, but Sully is there for the full kill as he cleans that up. Geo going to be able to find Volatile. Wick going to be able to find 2N. Wick going to be able to find Sin and 2N. And SGP are in control of this hard point for the moment, but instantly get broken. Ladies and gentlemen, Unity Visual can win it here. We may be going to a Game 5. Sully not able to find either one of those kills. 15 seconds remaining, but nobody's on time. What is going on? Unity Visual may have just thrown it away. Nope, never mind. Back on time. Wick going to be able to clear that off, keeping this time white. Make it pink as Wick hops on. This is all going to come down to P1 as Unity Visual can no longer win this off P5. Oh my goodness. Gonna have roughly a 20-point game here as SGP just breaks in. Unfortunate team kill there. Volatile is in the point, though, managing to secure the majority, the initial on this time. Zen gonna be able to find one before, make it 2. Zen gets traded out. 2N managing to find Roden. Wick finding 2N. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an absolute bang out on our hands. Geo playing his life. That is a bit of a snake, but I'm not going to call it. I'm not the commish. 36 seconds. Oh my goodness, if SGP win this, they can win it off this hill right here. Wick gonna, beautiful push out, beautiful angle to find that kill onto Zen. They're holding them back. Oh my goodness. The play is through mid now for Unity Visual. Oh my goodness, we almost had the play of the century, but Unity Visual close it out. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get to see a Game 5. What a map. My goodness. That was absurd. The comeback from SGP. Unity Visual slamming the door at the end. Holy cow. I am out of breath.
And it was a heck of a map. It was, I'll tell you. In Unity Visual, they're able to extend it to that map number 5. We do get to that map number 5. We talked about the high-rise S&D. And chat, you're just as lucky as we are to get it. And it's going to be an excellent one. And that was a great map number 4. I thought SGP might be able to put it away towards the end there, but ultimately not able to shut the door. It was just too much work to do towards the end there. A Unity Visual clutching up on that P1, and boy, are we in for a treat that map 5.
Yeah, now do you think we see a Game 5 round 11? We saw a Game 2 round 11. Are we going to get that lucky?
Yes, sure, why not? Let's go, send it.
Let's do it. All right, well, you hear Shake's predictions. I'm going to agree with him. These two squads are very evenly matched, so I'm personally jazzed for this Game 5. I know Shake is too. And yeah, we will see you at that Game 5 high-rise S&D coming up next. See you then. Peace.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 5, SGP Unity Visual, fighting for their tournament lives down here in losers bracket. Teams are flipped. The colors are flipped a little bit. We got Unity Visual. Oh no, we're rocking and rolling. Don't worry about that. Unity Visual is where they're supposed to be, and so is Wick getting the first blood, but the trade does come through onto Volatile. But Wick finds another one onto Zen, gets the numbers advantage back in favor of SGP, and it keeps rolling for him to end the last player alive. Trying to make a little bit of magic happen here. Flash gets the first one, and he finds the second. No more doing than that. I didn't even get to say hello. Round 1's already over.
Yeah, talk about a banger. Like, that was a banger. That was just straight up guns forward, let's shoot. Like, holy. But yeah, no, that was big ups to Wick. Wick played that unreal. Managing to get 2, if not 3. How many did Wick get? Wick got 2. Wick got 2. Roden got 1 and Sully got 1. But yeah, big ups to Wick. Big 2 there out of him. And now let's just see what he can cook up on the offense. Jake, I gotta ask, how do you feel about this map on S&D?
Honestly, it's really fun. It's really exciting, very fast paced, and I thought they fixed that. I thought the explosives were fixed. Lucy, you got some splaining to do. Oh, baby, that's going to be one that I'll tell you they'll remember on Unity Visual if this one goes south. SGP is a rolling, explosives and all, 2-0 so far.
Holy smokes, that was... we were talking about what we thought of the map and instant 2-piece pops. Holy... What a game so far, though. SGP, they just seem to have the edge in this S&D matchup. Like... I don't know what it is. Sully isn't even popping right now. Sully's 1-1, allegedly, based off that scorecard. Can we get a Sully pov to check that statistic? 1-1, yes. Yeah, you know, Sully, the star player, arguably from the last S&D, starting off slow here. But we have Wick, you know, I think 3-0 currently. Roden 2-0. Just doing their thing and really just winning these crazy situations. That is just unfortunate out of Geo. I can't tell you how many times that's happened to me. Back junk on Karachi. I grab onto those sheds so often.
Oh, all the time. And listen, you can't knock a guy for trying to get a few extra pull-ups in, but maybe not the time or the place to try to get an extra pump on. And here you go, SGP kind of doing more of what they've done. Just trying to get a little set up on defense. Then looking to be a wrinkle in the sheets, and boy, is he ever. Gets one, but Sully is able to get one before he goes down. 2N now. Going for that defuse. Risky business going for it as well. Gets taken down. Leave his teammates all alone in a 1v2. And there it is. SGP continues to dominate so far.
Yeah, 3-0 for SGP. And, oh, Wick killed him. I thought the Semtex got him for a second. But yeah, no, it was definitely interesting. 2N, really was kind of forced to plant there. Didn't really have much of a choice. They knew bomb was down. They were somewhat watching bomb. It was just it's a tough spot to be in. But yeah, SGP is just rolling and rolling well, I'd say.
Rolling like the old Walmart commercials. If you know those rollback commercials, you're a real one, and I love you. But if
like
you don't, that's okay.
Face.
Yeah, that Walmart commercial. Here we go. Sully is certainly rolling Sin, able to even up the numbers there, luckily. But Redan finds another. Sin, able to just barely get out with his life. Gonna try to be a smoke bandit and gets reaped on his own right. Oh, no. Wick said, anything you can do, I can do better, brother. I am ready for this smoke. And so is SGP. They said, round 11, nah, we'll take it earlier.
Yeah, SGP currently up 4-0 and not looking great. Wick currently sitting at 4-0, which I'm not sure if that's. I mean, we'll just go with 4-0 for now. Wick sitting at 4-0, looking for this cruise, but it says he's on a 6 streak. Is he 6-0?
Yeah, the streak is accurate for some
Okay,
reason.
so he is 6-0, has that cruise in the back pocket, and the cruise is so deadly on this map.
Yeah,
Oh,
interesting.
Roden gets picked up early. I didn't even see that in the kill feed. Roden is going to fall early. Geo going to be there to find Sully. Zen playing this power position so perfectly. Stun goes out for Volatile. At least I thought it did. Maybe it didn't. Geo going to get some shots into him. Wick going to be able to find that one as well. Has all his streaks in the back pocket, but can only use the cruise. And Unity Visual finally on the board. 4 rounds to 1.
All right, there you go. That's a step in the right direction for Unity Visual. Sid just hopping up there, top heli. Smoke would have been a nice play. It was just a little bit too late. Probably gets away with his life there. Maybe gets the bomb down, but not the way the cookie crumbles. Timing in COD is so important, but you get around in your back pocket. A little bit of confidence for you.
Yeah, this is. I mean, this is going to be interesting. 4-1. How does Unity Visual continue? Zen currently sitting at 1-4. Definitely going to need to see a little more out of him. A little bit of a better performance. Definitely performing better than either of us would, but definitely going to need him to start hitting some shots. Sully going to be able to find the first one on to Sin. Volatile gets spotted out, playing his life.
Ooh.
And that's going to be a man advantage, but Wick there for the insta-trade on to Geo. Currently a 2v2. Zen still playing this back spawn. Both players stationed on the A side of the map. This B bomb site should be pretty free for the most part. However, this player in number 7 is just sort of playing his life in the elevator. I'm going to be honest, I was about to say, I don't hate the cruise play here, but the cruise was already in. The cruise was coming in, and Zen is just kind of like a turkey in the oven, just waiting to get cooked. As he finally manages to get out of his spawn, wrapping around blue. Did he see Sully there?
I don't think he did.
I still don't.
He does now.
He has.
Oh, okay. You got to at least win that one.
Holy.
Okay. All right. Little fireworks there, ladies and gentlemen. Able to find the first kill, but ultimately that team trade came right on through. Wick able to save the day. Renettis are the order of the hour. Talking about it all the time. Best gun in the game, man. Well, especially
It really is.
But
It really is.
now SGP, they're knocking on the door of advancing in this losers round in Unity Visual. Their backs are firmly pressed against it here. Map 5, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. You got to start winning some rounds.
Zen, currently 3-5. He was able to find 2 on that last round. However, he didn't have a whole lot of help from his teammates. Wick looking for this opening pick onto Zen, not able to find it. Shots exchanged, and no bloodshed just yet. Wick playing this B bomb, currently 9-1, just on an absolute burner. Oh, spots that player, manages to hit one headshot, not going to be able to find the kill. Is his smoke spacing good enough? A little bit of a one-way there, able to find one before getting instantly traded by Sin. Sin is in the B bomb site. Players all from Unity Visual all around the B bomb site. Roden left up in a 1v3. Is he going to be able to clutch this up? I don't think so, but now it's a 1v2. It's definitely more manageable now. Bomb has just now been planted. 40 seconds to work with if you're Roden. What is the play here? He knows that player was top propane. Not sure if he thinks he moved or not, but Zen is just being such a nuisance up here, not peeking anything for too long. Roden does spot him, tags him up, but Zen's just going to play his life and force Roden to make a mistake, while the other player on Unity Visual, I don't know where he is. Oh, he's holding mid. Holding mid. And yeah, that's Unity Visual's second round. So game point still for the side of SGP, but Unity Visual looking to close this gap ever so slowly.
Absolutely clawing back into it, and I like the way they played that when they had the man advantage after they got the bomb down. Like you said, Zen just playing his life being a nuisance, and then your teammate watching down mid gets the easy kill. Waste enough time in the process. A couple of nice shots, but not nice enough. SGP, things sliding a little bit here for him, but still only need one round to put this one to bed.
That's also a lot of intel gathered from that player Deep B Street for SGP. However, Zen is on a bit of a... Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
I thought they fixed it.
Yeah, that's a lie.
Or we're just not in the right game mode.
It said it was all CDL and competitive modes. I don't know.
I just don't think this is CDL a CDL mode. Look at the streaks.
Oh.
This could be an issue depending on who's host, and that is going to do it. SGP take the game and close it out in 8. We see Zen's mic lighting up there. Not entirely sure what that was about.
I think we might have an idea.
Perhaps SGP were the hosts and didn't put it on CDL search? Do we maybe get a replay here?
Thing. Very interesting to see what goes on, but right now what we got is we got an SGP victory. They clutched up in the map number 5. They don't necessarily ask how you get it done. They ask how many games you won. In SGP, they won 3, and they are advancing in our tournament. And unfortunately, Unity Visual, they're going to get sent home for this season. Appreciate that team. They were showing up, showing out all year, had some really fun moments, had some really nice wins over some good teams. Appreciate them showing out and having some fun this year. Flash, what are your thoughts on the series?
Well, obviously, got to give SGP their flowers. It's never easy to lose both hard points and still win a series. So, GG's to them for being able to Neslo. Some people think it's kind of like a scummy way to win. I personally think it's pretty impressive. Control's a pretty coin flippy game mode, so if you're confident in that, then you're kind of chilling and confident in search. But also, you know, credit where credit is due to Unity Visual. They came out, they were shooting the toy. You know, these kids have got beamers on them. I'd get my shit cooked by these kids any day of the week in ranked. Shake, I know he'd get his shit cooked by these kids any day of the week in ranked. You know, these kids are very, very talented, and it is really sad to see them go. Like Shake said, throughout the season, there's been so many exciting moments with Unity Visual, and even throughout our previous seasons, there's been exciting moments with them. Be sure to keep an eye out, for these kids to pop up in challengers or in the league in the next few years, and then also keep your eye on Unity Visual in the U18 COD League next season and the seasons to follow, as we're just getting started. We're nowhere near done yet.
No, just getting started. Appreciate everybody that was hanging out. I believe that's going to do it for us over here on the Alpha, at least for right now. And we'll just see you guys tomorrow. Keep it locked on the U18 Twitter. Appreciate Trig over in production, holding it down as always. Dash, the man, the myth, the legend, El Presidente, the man that holds it all together. Always appreciate him for the opportunity. Flash, appreciate you hanging out with me today, buddy. It was a pleasure. And until tomorrow, have a good night, man.